Whoops, I forgot to change the background. So let's change the background first to Sabrina with a little sprinkle of Steph. Where is that? Oops, I got to download it. Hold on. Sorry for the delay, but we haven't tipped off in the WNBA yet over there at Barclays Center. Game 5, this is it. Winner take all. I'm rooting for Sabrina. I'm sure if there's any diehard WNBA fans on right now, it's probably 50-50 between the Lynx and the Liberty. I totally respect that. Like, don't mind if you're rooting for the Lynx. They're pretty awesome themselves, especially Nafisa. Let's throw up the back screen. Back screen. Has Decky on it because we left off there last time. Let's go to the WNBA.com, throw up the box score, and we're going to tip off real soon, the next 10 seconds. Here we go. Where's my box score? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 box score. No, that's the last game. Okay. Oh, wait. There we go. Click on that. Box score. Keep it on Sabrina. We're going to tip off right now. Minnesota gets the tip off, and we're at the 2:05 mark when that happened. So I didn't really get a chance to talk about who I am and stuff, but I'll do that at the next timeout. Timestamps in the description, and then we'll talk about the Warriors after the game or maybe halftime. Hopefully Danny Emmerman gets back to me. I asked him to come on. Oh, what a backdoor pass, or really just entry pass to Nafisa. Layup good. I got to learn the other players on Minnesota. My bad. There's Sabrina. Entry pass. They work it around a couple times. Good ball movement. Sabrina's got to fire because it's late. Shot clock. 5 seconds shot clock left, and it's a brick. Oh, yeah. Bridget Carlton. She's pretty awesome. Courtney Williams. Obviously, you can't miss her. She's got the gold hair or white hair. Goldish white. Nafisa fouled by... I gotta memorize all these guys. Is that J.Cole? No, she's 35. So 44 is... Someone tell me in the comments. Betney. I don't even know how to pronounce that, but anyways, number 44, yeah. We'll call her Bet. Bet. I bet. All right, so that was a turnover. Oh, Fiebich. Oh, Franz Breanna. Oh, airball. Wow. Breanna airball in the paint. That's, you don't see that often. Maybe a little jitters. Who knows? And okay, Courtney. That is Nafisa gets free in the paint again. Kayla McBride with the dude. Breanna is not locked in. Turnover. Wide open Courtney. 3-ball, no good. Oh man. Might have had to take a timeout there had she nailed that one. What is it? 4-0? There we go. Oh, Bet missed. Layup, spin layup, and just couldn't finish. Sabrina's got a switch down low. Uh-oh, she's going to have to cover the post. No one's going to help. Pretty good defense. I guess Number 8 doesn't really have great offense. But Nafisa got it. Now she airball. Nafisa and Breanna airballs. Imagine that. Was that Alana Smith? Sabrina 3 in transition. No good. Yep, Alana. Yeah, man. The fact that I got to refresh this every single time. At least the box score looks a little slow. Nah, it was about 24 seconds ahead of us. They missed a 3. Long rebound, Sabrina. Inside to Breanna. Short. They got jitters. Sorry. The play-by-play is saying that right now. Courtney, pick and roll. Push shot, no good. But Alana bullies Sabrina. And Courtney scores. Offensive rebound and putback. Sabrina dribbles right into Alana. I don't know why she did that, but Breanna outside the arc, looking inside. Oh, could have been holding. And what a post up by J.Cole Jones. She is nasty inside. She's so powerful. Alana looking for Nafisa. Bye-bye, Breanna. What a play. What a move. Fakes Breanna and takes her. Stewie not playing too well out the gate. Sabrina bodied by Carlton. That's foul on Carlton. Side out. That was jousting. Jousting. It's a joust on Carlton. Side out. I want to say Brooklyn sometimes, but it's the New York Liberty. Better brand name. New York versus Brooklyn, but inside. Bucket good. Fiebich. Assist by Sabrina, by the way. Alana takes J.Cole. Bye-bye. I mean, J.Cole isn't the most mobile big, so once she lost her footing, bye-bye. Over. Fiebich for 3. Crossover, no good. Having trouble scoring. Man, is New York really this struggle city on offense? Mainly it's Stewie can't get going. Really. Got the jitters. J.Cole may have fouled Courtney, but no call, and Sabrina touchdown pass incomplete out of the end zone. So it's a turnover. Way too high. And pretty sloppy by New York, surprisingly. But at least it's still 10-4 with 4:54, 4:53, 4:52. Kick it to Nafisa. Elbow in and out. Stewie rebound, brings it up herself. Sees that Alana is kind of trailing. Will get it back mid-post. They go away. It's one-on-one. Stewie inside the paint, doubled by Nafisa. Swing that. J.Cole can't do it soon enough, but she just powers Courtney. Bye-bye, Courtney. That's like 6'4", 6'5" against, 5'9" or something. We'll look at the stats later, but that was like David and Goliath, sort of. Courtney wants to get her back now. You got the switch on J.Cole. Uh-oh. Dance. Oh, she'll take a 3. I don't know about that. Missed it. Stewie on the run. 4-on-4 as J.Cole slow. Sabrina airball. Man, jitters galore. Man, this is sloppy. 3:57, 10-6. Oh, thanks, Lewis. Cool. Well, it's awesome for the 10 of us that are on right now. Very sparse crowd, but I thought, why not? Why not? Give it a try and see what happens, and hope the YouTube algorithm doesn't punish me for this. Probably it will. Why is it so bright in my background? I don't know what's going on. Huh. The light? Try to move the light a little bit. No? What's back there? Oh, it's my left hand. Oh, it's over here. Oh, okay. I know what's up. It's the reflection of the sunlight from the back room. Odd time of day that we're live here. It's 5:18 p.m. Pacific, which is 8:18 a.m. if you're in the Philippines. Hello, Amy. Amy Dean. Cholo, where are you guys? Need you. Well, I don't know. Should I go through the who am I? My name is Rich with Let's Go Warriors. We run a channel called Let's Go Warriors that is here to root for the team rather than complain about the team. I used to go to every game, every practice. This is a picture of all the credentials that I've collected over the years. And I have the box right here. So let's pick one while we're still on timeout. And let's see what we come up with. What do we got here? They're all tangled because of the lanyards. There we go. Boston Celtics. Oh, yeah. Boston Celtics. I just told Danny Emmerman on our live last week that when you cover a game in Boston, which, by the way, I think the Warriors are going to be in Boston within the first month, if not the first 2 months. Not the easiest schedule. I would call it, we start out in Portland and Utah, come back with the Clippers, and then New Orleans for a back-to-back at home. But anytime you go to Boston, tough one. But one thing that I said in the live stream with Danny Emmerman last week about Boston is that Boston, I got to find the WNBA. There it is. For media in Boston, oh my goodness, it's like a maze. It's so hard to figure out how to get to the locker room and back. Anyways, Alana Smith's going to go 94 feet on the inbound. It's out of bounds to get blocked. I mean, that's a good way to get past the initial pressure, but you got to be pretty sure you're going to finish that. Actually, Sabali looked like she hacked, and they didn't call it. But it's the finals. I don't mind that. Let them play and only call obvious ones. That's my philosophy for finals games, especially game 5, 6, 7. Wow, McBride, 1-on-1. Golly, you could feel the liberty to ratchet up the defense, and she just said, "Nah, I don't care. I'm hitting this." She did. Fiebich, curl by Stewie, no good. Offensive rebound, put back good by, I forgot already. Sabali. Number 8. No, that was number 5. My fault. Carlton missed. Sabrina brings it down. Another rebound. I guess they're going to score here because I just spoiled myself. Shepard. Bucket good inside. Wait a minute. No, said that wrong. Kayla Thornton, Sabali, Kennedy Burke. I don't have any uniform numbers right now, so it's kind of hard. But the second unit's in with Sabrina and Stewie. Nafisa, late shot clock. Pretty good defense. Oh, hits the rim. Pretty good attempt at the shot clock buzzer. Stewie. Flare by Sabrina. And Fiebich goes away. And Sabrina, tough shot against Courtney. Good defense. Although she did have a one-on-one opportunity there inside the paint. Might as well. Alana Smith, 3-ball catch. Sabrina brings it up. 15-10 deficit for New York at home. Oh, nice inside pass by Stewie, but the layup is blown by Fiebich, I think. Courtney Williams, no good. Stewie rebound. Stewie has no points so far. Gets a screen. Over to Sabrina. Right hash mark. Bye-bye, Courtney. Blows by her. Helped by Nafisa. Block shot. Might have been a foul. Sabrina's holding her wrist, but you didn't call the last one either, so it's a physical game. Too bad. Out on you. She knows it too. Yeah, it gets pretty physical in the finals. Doesn't matter you're playing, 6 feet and under division in my league, in my men's league, or, we had that. It was fun times. Or, WNBA Finals. It's going to be physical as heck. And a backdoor bucket by Hedeman. 3 ball missed by, I don't know that player, Hamilton. I don't know. That was kind of an early take, and Nafisa gets another catch layup. That's at least 3 buckets that way, and New York has to call timeout. There's only 43.8 left, but it is a 19-10 deficit for Sabrina and friends. Oh, New Zealand. Oh, cool. Love New Zealand. My mom just told me she's going to go visit family in Perth. I'm like, dang, you're going to go that far? Just for that? Might as well throw in a couple of other trips out there. But she's been to New Zealand. She's been everywhere. Any tips on flights with free stopovers out there? Because I saw on Instagram there was a way to do that. I'm wondering if there's a way to fix that lighting problem. Have to put a sheet over that. Oh, yeah, I could do that. Hold on, guys. See if I can get that sheet. Yeah. This might actually work. We'll see. All right. I think I've solved the lighting problem. Yeah, for the most part. Yeah. All right. Stewie. Hamilton can't really corral that pass very well. Sabrina's on the bench. Jonquel Jones 1-on-1. Good help. Man, Minnesota defense pretty nice. McBride almost stole that. Out of bounds. Going to go New York Liberty baseline out of bounds play. The blob. Let's see what happens. Stewie, nope. Pass gets deflected out of bounds. Man, Minnesota came to play. New York a little jittery, and they've paid the price for that. Vandersloot is one of the new entries for Liberty. Jonquel trying to post up. Man, good defense by the Lynx, too. Vandersloot at the buzzer, no good, off the rim, and it's a long rebound. Minnesota pulls it back because they've got 12 on the clock for the half. Left hash mark. And inside to Nafisa. Oh, her little step through move is tough to defend, but she missed it. It should be 21-10, but it's 19-10, and honestly, New York kind of dodged a bullet there at the end. Wow, we're really going to interview Nafisa, man. It's so annoying as a player, but okay, whatever. I guess it's good for the fans. I don't know. Is it really necessary to interview the players in the game, during the game? Like, if you're already tuned in right now, like, does that lead to more viewership? I don't know. I think that's just, sorry. Like, I don't think anybody in basketball would ever vote for that. So it's got to be somebody thought it was a good idea that's outside of basketball, ask for that, network executive, what have you. I don't know that it adds anything. Like is if you're borderline gonna watch this game, are you now gonna tune in more because you just had Nafisa on? Like, I think you're here, you're already here. You gotta market the game in other ways. I don't think a player should be bothered during a game, and I don't think it makes a difference. So I think it may be a little bit of a myth. Now, of course, somebody in TV marketing could be watching this and be going, "You don't know anything, Rich." So yeah, show me the data then. Anyways, I'm more of a basketball purist. I look at things from a basketball player and coach point of view more than anything else. And I wouldn't want to be bothered if I'm focused in on the game. Let's check Discord to see what happens. There's now direct flights. Wow. Wow. 13 hours. Wow. That would be some dedication. Check Discord if there's anything going on these days. Let's check it real quick on the back screen. Real quick. Here it is. This is our Discord server, whereby, so this is the whole Discord server, and channels are actually these things. These are channels. And it's in beta mode, and it will go live no later than Wednesday for opening night. Oh, I should copy. We got a Let's Go Valkyries thing here. I should copy the this one. So I'm going to copy from my administrator account and throw that in there. You're going to see this real quick. In Let's Go Valkyries. Boom, there it is. There's our stream, and then oh, I just realized I should probably tweet this out or put it on Instagram. Put that in every post, because every post gets every post in there. And that would be this channel. So I copied it in this channel, which is everything. And then down here, everything's broken up into their respective, you can call them categories, but they're really channels, other channels. There's a lot of Niner stuff in here just because this is the local feed. And if we go to the raw feed, then there will be more WNBA stuff from NBA people. Wow, they're going to interview the Minnesota coach right when we have action. Inside to John Kelly, you got to convert this. She does. No chance for, who's number 14? I forget. All right, let's get out of Discord and let's go back to the box score. There you go. Ooh, 3-ball. McBride. Jeez. She's got a quick release. That's tough to guard, man. Oh, excuse me. Liberty bench has to save him this so far. Stewie fouled, no call. Still makes it. Very Kevin Durant-like. She's like the KD of the WNBA. And she's going to need to make a whole bunch more like that. Oh, good pressure. But McBride gets it almost to travel. They're not going to call that. And into the corner, 3-ball, short. Good defense by the Liberty. They finally had some urgency. Stewie, side pass, back up to Stewie, 1-on-1. And they try to get it to the corner, but it's knocked out of bounds. Vandersloot. Oh, Bruce in the house. Good to have you. Who are you rooting for, Bruce? Oh, yeah, we got to do a poll. Anyway, side inbound. Vandersloot up top. We got 8:21, 8:20, 8:19. Fiebich scores inside. Nice move. Lefty finish. 22-16. Still keeping it within range. McBride. Man, those are some tricky dribbles. Nearly double dribbled. Over to Nafisa. Makes a move at the nail. Fade away good. Over. Who's number 5 again? Bet? No. Shoot. Have to hit refresh again. Stewie misses. Left side jumper out of bounds. Oh. Kayla Thornton? Yeah, Kayla Thornton. Pretty good defense by Kayla Thornton on Nafisa, but Nafisa's playing like she wants to be in the convo for MVP. Like, it shouldn't have been unanimous type deal. That's how good she's playing. McBride again. McBride's been – it's a 1-2 punch of McBride and Nafisa, and Liberty have no answer. Oh, man. It's not looking good for Liberty. Another dangerous pass by Sabrina. Out of bounds, though. It'll be their ball. They are down 10 suddenly. What I like about the WNBA, it reminds me of the highest of my men's leagues. Just below the rim, but the very high level below the rim. Fiebich gets fouled on another drive to the hoop. That's all they've gotten so far. Like, Fiebich to the hole and John Quell inside. Like, Breanna's been near silent. Same thing with Sabrina. So their superstars have not stepped up yet. And man, wow. I'm shocked, literally. Breanna's 2 points. Sabrina, nothing. They're combined 1 for 10, 0 for 3 from 3. And among them, 2 air balls. Like, that doesn't make sense. So really, Sabrina, she hit the backboard on that one. So really, Sabrina has 2 air balls. And Stewie has 1 air ball. Just a subpar performance by the Liberty so far. Alana Smith, late catch on the 3, air ball. Got the little quick trigger, but couldn't get under that one. Way off. So good defense all over it. I guess that was Bet, Lainey Hamilton. Sabrina gets a pick. She'll hesitation dribble. She'll go no call. She should be pissed, but they're not calling that today. And the buckets are few and far between. Good defense. Stewie stops the layup, but they get an offensive rebound. Leave their point guard open for 3. Nope. I guess the scouting report is she doesn't shoot very well. Stewie finds Lainey Hamilton. Over to Sabrina. Man, good defense by the Lynx. They're just everywhere. Stewie has to kick it. Inside pass, stolen by Nafisa. Yeah, defense wins championships, and Lynx are winning that battle right now. Like it's a clear head and shoulders above the Liberty. And they work it around up top. Running out of time. Right hash mark. Good double. Don't reach. And they get the steal. Over to Sabrina. Over to Fiebich. Blew a layup. Oh, my goodness. Hit the front rim. Out of bounds on the Lynx. Oh man, I don't know. I'm underwhelmed by the Liberty. 5:38 to go. 26-18. Timeout. Nafisa DPOY. Isn't the Lynx coach? Isn't she the? Yeah, she's the Team USA coach. Forgot her name already. Yeah. So let's see who we're rooting for. Who are you rooting for? NYL, MIN, or I don't know. Abstain, neutral, whatever you want to call it. Start the poll and see what we get. Wondering if Danny Emmerman might be available for our live stream later, but I don't think so. I don't know what we'll talk about, but I felt the itch to go live, and why not? Game 5, man. Win or go home. Win or go home, not winner or go home. Everybody goes home. You either go home a winner or the heartbreak of being so close and yet so far. Cheryl Reeve, that's right. Fiebich, yeah. Come on, Liberty. Oh, we have some Lynx fans? Oh, no. Neutral. Only 2 votes. Oh, about the Chiefs? Yeah. Well, you got a generational talent. Did you see Mahomes get around the corner of Fred Warner and then fake out people? Golly, that's unfair. It's unfair. So I'm not worried. I mean, these aren't the true Niners until McCaffrey comes back. I mean, even Tom Brady's on the play-by-play near the end of the game saying, but no excuses. I mean, I get that, man. I get it. Brady, you're competitive, blah, blah, blah. It's no excuses. I get that. In the locker room, it's going to be no excuses. Oh, Fat Joe, what's up? But look, I mean, this is not the real 49ers until McCaffrey shows up. That's it. Jason Sudeikis with his daughter. Hey, Common. And oh gosh, forgot her name. Who's with Common? The Angel Reese is there. Who's with Common? The American Idol winner. God, what's her name? I don't know that we're in trouble. We're probably winning the next 3 games because they're against not so great teams. I wouldn't call it we're in trouble, but I agree. It is the Chiefs era. They look unbeatable. So, and it's because of one guy, literally one guy. He's that good of a quarterback, you know. He could end up being the best quarterback of all time. You know, I mean, he's on track already. What's he got? Three rings already? He's got 3 rings quicker than Tom Brady did. Anyways, is it 3 rings? It's 3, right? 2 in a row and then 1 before that. I can't remember. Could be 2. But anyways, Nafisa turnover. And also, they're a legit possibility of a 3-peat, which you can't really say in the past of a lot of teams. Anyways, is that Laney Hamilton inside? Yep. Fadeaway good with contact. They're not calling that all day, guys. Stop complaining. Focus your energy onto playing good defense, which then she gets beat. So the whole time, you as a player, you're wondering, where's the call? Where's the call? But see, I did this too. And you're not focused in on cutting off the fast break. And then the entry pass from Fiebich to Stewie is just a turnover basically, and like, golly. The one time I watched the Liberty, they play like crap. Wow. Nafisa, of course. No, missed it. I was gonna say everything's going in. Stewie rebound brings it up. They're not calling anything, FYI. And Steele, they're flustered. Man, I've been there. I know exactly how Stewie feels. Pick and roll Nafisa, another bucket. The good news is they're only down by 10 only. It's a different game below the rim. So 10 is not the same as as an NBA 10. So still tough. I mean, this totally brings me back to the men's rec league days, tournament days. John Quell has to hit that one. No, in and out. They're getting nothing. It's just the determination of the Lynx. Inside out. Nafisa, go ahead, shoot that. Nope, she doesn't shoot it. I was like, everything's going in. Look at Nafisa set the hard pick, and then she goes baseline. I mean, she goes back door on Fiebich. Embarrasses her. This is a clinic. Absolute clinic. It's grit. And you kind of knew that the Lynx always had that this season, kind of watching what they do. They finally get Stewie finally draws a foul, a rare foul. And, if I'm the Lynx, I don't mind that foul at all. That's a signature foul. Physicality, defense and physicality wins championships. And if there's a team that's in trouble, it's not the Niners. It's the Liberty. They're in trouble. Q2249 timeout. Man, Jennifer Hudson, yeah. Yep, 3 rings for Mahomes already. Man, it very well could be 4. Like, is there anybody like you pull anybody off the street, or you walk into a sports bar and you go, could Mahomes win his 4th ring this year? It's like, if you had to bet on it, you'd have to bet on Mahomes. Someone forced you to make a bet, who would you bet on? You have to go with Mahomes. So, gosh, that's why I'm one of those rare Niner fans that's like, you know what? It's all good. If we don't ever win a Super Bowl because of Mahomes, so be it. Just be competitive. Just make sure you be competitive. But right now, man, there's so many injuries. At least Mustafa looked good. Strong safety, man, he looked good. So there's that. And Bosa played well. Bosa came to play. Floyd, man, where's Arbel? Where's Arbel on Twitter, the Bills fan? Dude, what's up with Floyd, man? This guy, he barely moves the needle. I mean, what's the point in paying all this money for another guy opposite Bosa that's not going to, have like one quarterback hurry per game? Come on, man. Like that's not going to get it done. Of course, we don't have Greenlaw either, so we're depleted. The identity of the Niners is almost non-existent right now. Purdy was not good. That may have been the worst game I've ever seen Brock Purdy play. But a lot of excuses go around. So when it rains, it pours. That's fine. They'll figure it out. The Niners' next games. It's funny how we're talking about the Niners here on the Warriors channel. They've got gotta beat the Cowboys. Gotta beat the Cowboys. But we have a Warriors game during that time. That's next Sunday. So we'll be watching the Warriors and checking in on the Niners every now and then. Then they have a bye. So Cowboys better beat the Cowboys. Otherwise, the season is in jeopardy. Then you got bye. Then you got Tampa Bay, beatable. Then you got Seattle, beatable. And you got Green Bay, beatable. And then you got the Bills at Buffalo. So you got to beat Dallas, Tampa Bay, Seattle, and Green Bay. 4 in a row coming up. But it's not really like those aren't great teams. So you have to be pretty good. You have to show that you're a playoff contender. Jonquel Jones inside finally gets a call. Alana Smith with the foul. I mean, that's tough defense despite Jonquel having the size advantage by a lot. But that's still good fundamental defense. If they would only teach that, can Alana Smith be a consultant for the young Warriors? Actually, our issue isn't inside defense. Our issue is point of attack defense. Or it used to be. Maybe it'll get better now. And I figured out why Jonathan keeps getting beat on the closeout. I think he's been instructed to, it's the Stackhouse defense. And so he doesn't have the fundamentals. But anyways, Lynx, up. Thornton with the foul off the ball while Alana was trying to set a pick. And you're just being physical, but you don't want to be in the penalty on this. Let's see. Nope, side out. You can only really afford, 1 or 2 of those every quarter. So, all right, Sabrina and Stewie got to pick it up. Down by 10. McBride again. Air ball, though. Good closeout. Sabrina brings it up. How many rebounds? Sabrina's got 5 rebounds already. Inside, bad pass, but it's a foul. Oh, Jonquel says, my bad. Okay, she didn't seal Nafisa. Nafisa has 2 fouls. Go right back. Go right back and try to get her 3rd foul. Fiebich for 3. Nope, back rim. Stewie leaps. Gets it. Katie no good. Gets it. Foul. Wow, they're calling it now. So down 10, 2:02 to go. They'll go to the line. It's a bonus situation. Liberty fans. Why not us? What? You're the favorite. Wait, are they the favorite or the Lynx the favorite? They got home court. How can you have I don't agree with that. Why not us? Was it because they must have figured that out? They must have done the marketing for why not us way long time ago, because really the favorite was the Aces. They're the favorite, but they struggled in the regular season, so didn't get a favorable seed, and then I think and then New York took care of them. I don't know the details. Kind of a casual fan at this point. I'm gonna not be a casual by April or by the draft. I've got to learn everybody pretty soon. All right, so good defense by Sabrina, but McBride turns the corner. Man, you got to play defense for 24 seconds. Can't play great defense for 21. Sabrina down the lane. That's not her game, but Stewie pokes it out. Nafisa pokes it out to half court. Stewie almost walked. She's going to take Nafisa one-on-one. Not a good idea. Gets it over to Fiebich. We're late shot clock. Deflected 2 seconds out of bounds. Man, something drastic is going to have to happen for me to believe Minnesota isn't going to be your next WNBA champions, because they're just way better. 3 ball, back rimmed it. Fiebich leaps. Nope, Alana got it. I mean, the defense is incredible. This is a thorough whipping, although it's only an 11-point game. But 11 points at the half, that's a lot for a below-the-rim game. Thornton off-ball foul. Is that bonus yet? No. Man, this is disappointing. Bruce, you watch more WNBA. I mean, what is up with the Liberty here? Were they not prepared for this? I don't get it. Tell me they've got plays to neutralize the physicality. Nafisa left open. She missed it in and out from 3. 38 seconds. John Quell inside Stewie. They got to work that. And finally, and Stewie yells at the ref, and the ref doesn't call a tech. Good job. Courtney inside. Oh, Lalana just lost the handle. I've been impressed by the defense of Stewie for 3 open, no good. Jonquel Jones knows what's up. She came to play, though. Only problem is Jonquel doesn't handle the ball. She requires somebody else to get her the ball. Courtney's foul. She says, review that crap. I don't know. She says all ball, but they're not going to replay it. I don't know why. Anyways, that was Kayla Thornton's been playing good defense for the Liberty of late. Cuts the lead to 8. Wow. Jonquel Jones is 93% from the line. That's unheard of as a big. Unheard of. Name an NBA big that hit 93% from the line. Bruce, name it. I can't think of anybody. Traveling. Wow, that's a big turnover with 11 seconds left. Spike Lee's happy about it. Down 7. They could actually be down 5 or 4, and they have no reason to be down only 5 or 4. Sabrina, pick and roll Jonquel. And inside, nope, she's not happening today for Sabrina. But 2.1 seconds left, and ball went out of bounds. Try to get to Stewie. There it is. Shoots it. Buzzer, no good. A lot of contact, but they're not calling it. It's the game 5 of the finals. Can't be calling those. Up by a touchdown. Yeah, that's true. JK has no technique, but they're working on it. I trust they're working on it. My dad was amazed by the Lions today, so I hear they're playing well. Oh, I got a new article on the website, FYI. It's called, Should Moses Moody sign the non-taxpayer mid-level exception level, which is 12 to 14 million? Should he take the deal? And you guys voted yes, he should. I think he should too, just because I think the market for 2 guards is on a downward slope. So I'm saying time the market, man. Take the deal now, because I don't think there's going to be a huge market for guys like you next summer. So if I had to guess, and it's a guessing game, if I had to guess, I would say that the market for Moses Moody is going to be nothing for him next summer. What happens when I guess the Warriors they just have to negotiate something. Restricted free agency, so they can match. And they could, gosh, I don't think we've seen that in a long time, but the NBA is changing. So I think Moody needs to take the deal.
Time to go full hardball. First, we have John bringing Lamar and King Henry to battle Baker and the Bucks. Then, little brother Jim leads the Chargers into the desert for a duel with the Cardinals. In the first Monday Night Football game, exclusively streaming on
And I lost all my screens. It's very sensitive. If I'm Moody, do not take it. Oh, I see. I got you on that. Okay. Well, that's a good reason. I like it. At least you're given a good reason. I hadn't even thought of that. So, yeah. Oh, I gotta send this link to Instagram. So hold on. Send that out.
As mayor, I tackle homelessness. I've already got a plan in Congress to lower your grocery and insurance bills, address climate change, and protect reproductive rights. We've got to be bold and bipartisan.
Welcome to WNBA Halftime, presented by State Farm.
And that half went by so quickly, it felt like.
No matter how this game ends, Nikita Collier will likely be the first WNBA player ever to lead the postseason in points, rebounds, steals, and blocks. There's no way that
Points, rebounds, steals, and blocks. Nafisa Collier going to lead all WNBA players in the playoffs. Is that per game or? Wait, Arbel just sent me something from Shams. Let's check my messages. Moody has agreed to a 3-year, $39 million rookie contract. You are wrong, Bruce. Rich Paul says no. Told you. 3-year, 13 million a year. Yes, sir. We got Moody.
This halftime is presented by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Used car shopping.
2 girls, 2 dogs.
Yes, sir. I told you it was 12 to 14 million. I told you. I saw some other experts going, oh, 12 million. No, not this year's non-taxpayer. Actually, it's 12.8. So that's pretty much 13 million. Yeah, Moses. There we go. Thank you. I gotta tweet this out though. Hold on, guys. So go ahead and comment on our guy. Arbel, since you're on now, I was gonna give you the access to Discord, so like stay on. And Nikki, where's Nikki been? Just like I said in my article / video. Ooh, I forgot to post the it's a fair deal. I think it's fair. It's a here and now, and you don't want to time this market. You do not want to time this market. This market is nutso. Where's my should Moody take it? More money, more money.
Here's one habit that makes you extremely intelligent. Replace social media with micro-learning. Have you heard about this app, Headway? I replaced scrolling with it, and it's a game changer. Whenever you're bored,
Okay.
an extra 15 minutes a day, just read book summaries. They can be addictive too. I recommend everybody to try micro-learning.
All right. I'm going to post it on YouTube on the community channel.
Our wealth management team is always here to work with you and every generation to come, because there's nothing as powerful as the power of us.
Traditions aren't just a part of hockey. They are hockey.
All 42 teams playing on the same night.
Hats and rats on ice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Moses Moody. Moses Moody will be a warrior for the next, what is it, 4 years? Let's go to raw feed. There's the Shams one. I need to copy that. Save.
Watching WNBA halftime presented by State Farm.
Welcome back. We appreciate all of our tweets all season long. Hashtag WNBA Countdown. Hey, ladies, love listening to y'all talk hoops. So Minnesota is leading, but the momentum is starting to swing in New York. What or who?
Yes, sir. Mo money. Moody Moses or Moded Moosey. Moded Moosey has accepted the deal. Yeah, Moses. And Kuminga is not going to get a deal. We talked about that already. It's financial. You don't want to have a trade chip that has the $7 million averaged into your trade chip. Pretty obvious. So if you see any drama about Kuminga signing a contract extension or not, I mean, it makes no sense from a salary cap perspective to sign him right now. It really just doesn't. If we suck, then Kuminga isn't a trade chip. We'll get nothing for Kuminga. That's why you don't sign Kuminga. You want to, if we suck, you want to be able to trade Kuminga at a value of 25 million to get a value of 25 million back. And that can't happen if you give him a contract extension, because then you have to average the 7 million he's making right now into that. And it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. So, and besides, he's going to want a max right now, and just play it out. Just prove you're a max, even though I think he's already proven he's a max in terms of how we're going to bridge the future till now. So anyway, yeah. So that is at the 58-minute mark. Then Shams coincidentally announces Moses has accepted the deal. And yeah, the analysts on WNBA are so good. She's looking to get fouled. You're not going to get any calls that way. But anyways, I love that that particular announcer. And whoa, she is dressed to the nines, Bruce. What's her name? Bruce. I need her name. I forgot her name. Alana Carter, I think. Something like that. Golly. She wore that to game 5? Wow. Anyways, Kuminga deal probably doesn't happen because it does not make fiscal sense. Now, what if it does happen? Then I will be embarrassed. But from what I know, how I would run the team, how I would run the salary cap negotiation and the salary cap management is I would not want Kuminga as a trade chip worth that little right now. So what would you guys, Andrea? Yeah. Thank you, Andrea Carter. My favorite analyst. I mean, not only is she a 10 in my book, but also she is freaking knowledgeable. So knowledgeable. Everything that she says makes sense. And just right now, her saying that they're looking for fouls is right on point. That's why I am home. Why are you home? Let's do a poll. Would you off would you if you were Dunleavy, would you try to sign JK to a fair extension? Let's just no, because JK's involved too. JK gets to make decisions as well. So let's just say, do you think a deal gets done before tomorrow's deadline for JK? Yes, no, I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. Because I can't do the poll like if you're Dunleavy, do you offer JK an extension? Of course you offer him a low ball value, or you offer him a value of what he's worth right now. But even Draymond Green is like, he's going to be an all-star. Maybe this year he's going to be an all-star. It's in the Discord. If you go look, here's the Discord. I collected Kuminga information this morning. So if you go to the Discord and you go to Kuminga, even if you had free access to this, you would see this part because it was a free article. Actually, yeah. Actually, no, the Mercury News is not a free article. I have access to the Mercury because my parents have access to it. But the one with NBC Sports Bay Area, that one is free. That's by Monty Poole. I put like 4 things on Kuminga this morning because I was doing research on it. Draymond Green, anything less than all-star is a failure for JK. Now, I don't know if that means this year or sometime in the future. I know Draymond behind closed doors, he's pumping up JK. He's going to give you the exaggerated version, but I do think JK is all-star caliber myself. I just don't know if it's this year, but we shall see. I mean, the schemes you might see more inverted picks between Steph and JK. You never know, right? So I hope. I love the inverted picks. But yeah, that's an article that you would see on our Discord. Did you see that, Bruce? It's on our Discord. Anyways, welcome back, Moody. Oh yeah, Andrea Carter. Of course, she played as well. Anyways, I think he meant this year. Yeah. But that's Draymond, right? Draymond's gonna hype you up. He's gonna just give you energy, and what a thing to say, right? What a thing to say. So, Arbel, are you on? Are you ready? Are you ready for Discord? I'm gonna send you the invite right now since we're doing this right now. Hold on, let me check the feeds. Oh, I forgot to do the Shams. Quoted Shams Charania. Everybody's quoting Shams Charania right now. Oh, I got to get the original tweet and put it in the Discord. People be like, why isn't Rich reporting this? Because I'm on live right now. There, I did a little bragging. So we got to put that in the Dunleavy. We just started the third quarter. Not bad. Stewie, fadeaway good. And let's find the Moody section and copy paste there. Boom. All right. And I got to finish my Instagram. My fault.
What did you think of your team's patience and pace offensively?
Shoot. New York Liberty has a steal. I can hear the. Oh, I love the Liberty's coach's accent. I love accents. Stewie can't hit from 3. Wow, it's 34-29. Suddenly. Moated Moosey. Way to go, Moated. Moated. Moated Moosey. Yes, sir. He is a warrior for a while. Oh, I can't. We should read the comments. We got to read the next break. We're going to read the comments on my article. I got 6 comments, and I just know anytime I get comments, it's like they're going to be complaining about something. Lady Hamilton at the nail. Good. They need more of these. They need another score to step up. And they're getting it. And it's a timeout. And it's a 34-31 game. Whoa. We got a ball game. 8:31. Only a minute and a half. Only a minute and a half went by. Ooh. Yeah, let's get that going. Moody, Moses, Moody. Yes, sir. We got him. Okay, let me see. What was the poll? How did I ask it? Do you think a deal gets done? Wow. Really? 7 votes? Wait, Bruce, did you vote yes? You're kidding me. That's the extension, right? Do you think a deal gets done for? Wow. But I just explained why he wouldn't get one done. See, look. Do I need to explain this? Or somebody who voted yes, tell me why you voted yes, because it doesn't make sense. So if you go to the salary cap table, if we change this value to 25 million, let's just say 25 million, right? Well, Kuminga now can be traded, but it would be the average of the 25 plus 7, which is like 32 divided by 2, which, like, let's just say very, very basic math, 16 million. He would be a $16 million trade chip. Let's say we suck. If the Warriors suck in February and, I don't know, markkanen is available, and then no, markkanen's not available because due to the rule. Kawhi Leonard, Giannis. If Giannis is available for some strange reason, whatever, if they suck as well, then Kuminga's trade value is only 16 million versus the 25. Like, I don't think you'd be able to trade Wiggins and Giannis for Wiggins and J.K. for Giannis. Yeah, 48 million. Why would you do that? Like, that doesn't make sense. I mean, you're gonna pay this guy 25 to 30 million anyways. Do it when he has more value in the trade market. Anyways. Oh, you were just hoping for it? But anyways, I just need to make sure, just because it's Bruce and it's Bruce and 7 other people that are voting that they think a deal will get done. So we'll see. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, because that means for sure JK's a Warrior. But I think the front office knows what Draymond knows, which is he is going to be an all-star, can be an all-star quite soon. So why the hell would you trade that? And also, just go ahead and pay him. And he will prove that. And I think from JK's point of view, like, wait, hold on. Here's the next question. Do you guys think that an offer for JK is at the max? And do you think JK would sign anything lower than the max? Okay, so that's the problem, is I don't think they want to commit to the max right now. However, I could be wrong. And if JK signs for the max or even less, if he signs for less than the max, that's a huge win. That's a huge, huge win for Dunleavy. But if he signs for the max, I'm happy too. Anyways, another miss, and Stewie brings it down. Nobody scored since I went on a tangent. And I guess there's just a lot more one-on-one in the WNBA right now. And great defense by Courtney against Lainey Hamilton. Nafisa finds Alana inside. Fiebich fouls her. Uh-oh. How many fouls on Fiebich? Can't lose her. Okay. One foul. If that. Yeah, one foul. Oops. All right, Stewie, late shot clock. Over to John Quell. Oh my gosh, step back three, in and out. Wow. I didn't know she had that in her game. McBride, man, if McBride plays the way she did in the first half, I think it's over, but it's a close game. Nafisa, fadeaway. No. Oh, Stewie out. She mistimed it, but nobody was there. Alana was a little bit too far. So, Fiebich over to John Quell. Sabrina gets a foul off ball. That's more physical style by McBride, but let's check on the fouls for McBride. She's saying, no, I didn't foul her. Come on. Totally fouled her. Only her first foul. How are the Lynx doing all this physicality without foul trouble? It's amazing. Their defense is so good. It's like even better than the Suns' defense. Connecticut Sun, that is. John Quell. They're doing split action. Sabrina missed the layup. A lot of physicality. Got hit in the head. I think that's a foul. You're attempting a shot and all of that. Wow. But maybe the earlier misses in the game affected that. Nafisa misses a reverse. Good defense. Now you got 5-on-4. Go, Sab. Over to Stewie. Over to, nice. Nice pass by John Quell. Gets it back. Oh, picked. Ow. Great defense. Man, this is great defense. The Lynx defense wins championships. So far, they're playing great defense. Liberty playing okay defense as well, I got to say. So it's a tight struggle, 35-31, 5:46. Ooh, Alana Smith, 3-ball. Oh, back rimmed it. What a play. Popped out after setting a pick. Was wide open, but missed it. Sabrina and McBride over to Stewie. Fiebich looking for the handoff. Stewie fakes a three. Jabs goes in, out to Sabrina. Jabs as well. Goes in. Finally draws a foul. And she's like, finally. So she'll go to the line at last. Oh yeah, Nafisa and Breanna started a 3-on-3 league. Yeah. What's it called again? Ultimate or something like that. Ultimate Worldwide. I can't remember. Hey, we finally got a vote of no up there. But I like the positivity, honestly. I like the the fact that there's momentum. Like maybe you think because Moody signed that J.K. will sign. I mean, those two are mutually exclusive though. But you know, it's just. Oh, Carlton hits a three. Oh yeah, Carlton. They got Carlton as well. Like she's been kind of quiet on offense. Am I right about that? Carlton with 3 points. That's her first bucket. So that 3 ball for Carlton puts them up by 5. Fiebich, Stewie, left side, gets cut off. Great defense by like number 14, who her name hasn't been called much. Fiebich blocked by Nafisa. Dude, the Lynx defense is just, oh my goodness. Nafisa with the hesitation dribble, change of speed on Stewie, but Stewie blocks it. What a game. What a game. This is like the best below the rim basketball in the world right here. I don't think you can really get away with that below the rim league for men. Like, is that even possible as a pro league? Maybe as amateurs, but like there's going to be some 6-foot dudes that can dunk left and right too. So, but I love this brand of basketball because that's what I used to play. Sabrina blocks a 3-ball by McBride. Oh my goodness. The defense is on tilt in this game. Sabrina goes around a pick, met by Nafisa. Dude, the defensive chess match is fun to watch, man. We just don't get this in the NBA anymore. I love this. J.Cole loses it, gets it back, and won. Oh my goodness. You know what? Minnesota played as good defense as you could there, but just the stick-to-itiveness. Was that Dorka? Yeah, Dorka. And one good. New York down by 2. This is as good a finals elimination game that you could ask for. And Sabrina plays great defense on the backup point. She's stuck, has to kick it back out. 10 seconds on the shot clock. The defense is everywhere. Oh, but a little bit too much physicality. No, it's off the ball. They're going to get J.Cole in the paint. No, I wasn't looking at the paint at that time. All the pressure was on the perimeter, so I don't know what that call is. And I don't have the laptop on to check. Okay. Wow, did she say she's Bahamian? That's cool. Oh, steal by Fiebich over to Sabrina. Inside lob pass. Nice pass. Fake, bye-bye. 2 points, tied up. 38 apiece, 329, 328, 327, third quarter. Oh, man, this is such a great game. Up, Sabrina gambled wrong. 3-ball, no good by McBride. Wow. Wow. Sabrina brings it up. Change of pace. Oh, what a feed inside. Sabrina is on point on her passes. 3:07 to go. New York actually leads. Wow. New York leads after all the criticism I gave them in the first half.
To my ears, real ones know that finding the right products can be a major struggle. For Maya, fine. I just laid curls, frizz, I don't know her. For wash day, for every day. And don't even get me started.
I think, right? Dean says JK is going to go to restricted free agency, but like Joe Lacob could be, you know, the day the season's done, we'll sign you to the max. And that again is more a salary cap table situation to me than anything else. Is that, you know, you want this number to be big. whatever it may be, 25 million. What is the max? Let's ask Perplexity. What is the maximum contract extension value the Warriors can offer Kuminga? $44.8 million annually. Jeez. Wow, that's a lot of money. I don't mind it though, because then you could trade him for Giannis. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is salary cap stuff. You got to know that stuff. So, like, if this is 45 million, great. That's fine. Then you can trade him for another superstar. No problem with that. And in fact, Milwaukee might be amenable to that. Oh, so I get a $45 million making Jonathan Kuminga, who was a fringe all-star. Courtney goes down the lane, scoop good. You know, they might think about that. And I think we would all want Giannis. I mean, come on, Mike. He's already won 2 MVPs. Like, as great as JK might be, he ain't no MVP, you know? So, anyways. Bad pass, John Quell inside out. So, turnover. And it's tied up 40-40. Well, you know, let me answer Dean. Miss by Williams, I think. John Quell, another rebound. Sabrina gets a pick. You got a big on you. Why don't you face up and take her? Whatever. Inside. Drive. Sabali. Or is it Sabali? I don't know. Sabali to me. That is a foul. And she'll go to the line. Tied up 40 apiece. 157 third quarter. Oh, yeah, Satu Sabali. Yeah, her sister played on the French team. So, Dean, that is, we always have money. Do we have money? Heck yeah. It's Joe Lacob. It's Chase Center. We have money. It's do you want to pay it? With all of the restrictions of the first and second apron. That's the question. And so we'll see. It's impossible to say right now. I mean, if we're 10th seed and get knocked out of the play-in, then maybe we don't want to, but then maybe we do. I don't know. So we'll see later. Nafisa gets the feed and good. We just have to see how the season plays out. Oh, another extra physicality foul by McBride. So she's gotten away with a few of them, though. And she's been only called for, 2 of them? No, 3 of them. So she better be careful now.
Sharing the ball better, even if that possessions in the stagnant, they haven't been frenzied. They were getting frenzied in the first 20 minutes. Solomon goes 1 for 2, now 9 points. 43-42, New York leads game 5. Minnesota from 20 to the third. Minnesota seeking a record kill cut. New York is first. The score knocks it away. Dives after it. And it's out of bounds off of New York. As Howard can still the crowd's been looking for anything to cheer about in this game. And Thornton's energy there, it's knocking the fans out of their seats.
Yeah, and the question on will we go into the second apron? I don't know. We can look at capsheets.com and put in 45 million for Jonathan instead and see what happens. But off the top of my head, I haven't really thought about it because I know it's a lot of work. And so I kind of go, I don't want to do that spreadsheet work just yet. Got a lot on my plate, you know. I've got open practice video I haven't posted yet. But anyways, Jones down low, and it's like Jones is wearing down the Liberty, but everybody's stepping up at halftime. They must have had a good. So the question to go into the post game is, wow, Nafisa's got blood on her jersey. Is there a rule, infection control in the WNBA? But anyways, I guess there's not. Anyways, I wonder, the key question will be, what did you say to your team at halftime, whether they win or lose? Because this is a new Liberty team. Okay, so we got what, jump ball? Thornton causes a jump ball on Alana. Alana was just stuck out there, and she wants a foul, but no. Nafisa was giving her some positivity, so that's good. Alana wins the tip. McBride fouled. Yes, gets the late call. Man, we got 2 male refs for the WNBA Finals elimination game. You couldn't have found. I don't get it. You can't tell me that you can't tell me you couldn't have gotten 2 female refs that are in the top 5 of the entire WNBA ref. I mean, that's one of my things. Like, let's say you run an Asian American league like I did, and you had the ability. Now, I didn't have the ability, but the Asian American refs are few and far between. But maybe 20 years later or 20 years from now, there's like a whole bunch of Asian American refs. I would purposely hire Asian American refs, and like, I think that's a lost opportunity. Who's in charge of the referee crew? Is it a male? Like, I mean, just make your league reflective of what it is. So I'm a little disappointed in that. Should be at least 2 refs that are women for the WNBA Finals. And I don't care how good these men are. It's just like, you should hire your own. That doesn't make any sense. I would do that by race as well, depending on the league. European League, I would hire European refs. Sabrina at the buzzer, no good. So I stopped doing play-by-play for a little bit. My bad. New York is still up by 3 after all that back and forth carnage. 20-10 third quarter, which means they held Minnesota to only 10 points. That's pretty good. Man, Breanna Stewart, 7 points. Sabrina, 2 points. If I told you that before the game started, wouldn't you think New York is behind? So this means New York has found a new identity, met the challenge that Minnesota brought to them, and tip your hat. Jonquel Jones, 15 points in a super duper physical game. Naira Sabali, 11 points. Like, wow, that's impressive. That's stepping up. Way to step up. We better check Discord for some of the Discord. Get it? Some of the discourse, not Discord. Some of the discourse going on with Moses Moody. That's cool. A lot of WNBA news, even in the local stream here. Fred Warner.
Here, beauty is your playground. You can find exactly what you need. And it's you never knew you needed. From splurge-worthy indulgences to your favorites that are priced to play, and everything in between. Find all the brands you can't live without and the ones you're dying to try. Beauty is for all. The joy of all things beauty.
3 years, 39 million. Well, oh, let's look at cap sheets. We were going to look at cap sheets, and I didn't show you the Discord. That's okay. Not much going on. Capsheets.com. Oh gosh, capsheets.com. Cap. Let's look at the Warriors and let's pretend Kuminga is an all-star and therefore getting 45 million. Man, it's hard to think of Kuminga getting 45 million. Second apron is 188. We're going to blow through that, right? 188. So add 37 million to that. We have a payroll of over 200 million. I don't even think what team would be second apron? Miami isn't even at 209, 184. And they are second apron 188. Who is a second apron team? Boston. Boston's going to be second apron for sure. 196. But their salaries will keep going up. Tatum. Who else? Phoenix is second apron, right? Yeah, they got to pay Durant, Beal, and Booker 150 million. Yeah, so 216 million. So we would be at like 209 million if you just add 38 million due to Kuminga, 213 million. 37, yeah, 213 million. And the Suns are at 216. Steal. Sabrina brings it up. A lot of physicality. That's the thing, though, is Sabrina could still get you the game-winning shot. Gets a screen. Uses her body. Pull up at the nail. No good. Good shot, though. Jump ball. Sabali. Excellent performance by her coming in. Just started the fourth quarter. Wow. So anyways, if JK were at 45 million, our salaries would be 213 million. Phoenix at 216 million. That's insane. Those are insane numbers. $45 million. You could really pay a guy $45 million for being the 7th pick? Wow. What did Wagner get? We got to look that up. Wasn't that like 36 million or something? Hoops hype. All right, Collier inside. Go, shoot it. Oh, fouled. You bailed her out. Oh, no? Yeah, hit her in the head. Thornton. So that's a foul on Thornton. Let's look at what Franz is making, because same draft class, all of that. Franz is going to get 38 million. You can't get paid more than Franz. So Franz is making 38. You know, that's a team with cap space, etc. So that's your comparable. No way JK makes more than Franz. I mean, unless he's an all-star. Okay, so maybe. But Still, that's a lot. That'd be a lot more than 38.6. Whoops. I accidentally started Apple Music again. 36.8 mil. 38.6. McBride scores in front of Sabali. Realistic comparable is Franz. Anyways, inside, Sabali no good, got her own rebound. Corner three, Thornton air ball. Oh no. Let's get back to the WNBA box score. Courtney Nafisa pick and roll. Courtney takes it herself, tries to draw a foul, nothing there. Good defense. Sabrina. Another rebound for Sabali. Sabrina inside to Jonquel. Nope, couldn't. Nafisa double team. Timeout. Oh, wraparound. No good. Nope. McBride stole it. And Courtney steps on the line with great defense from Sabrina. She tells everybody to calm down. 7:39 to go. 1 point lead, New York. 7:39 to go. And is it going to be a timeout? Great defense. That's the versatility that Sabrina brings. So she subs out. She's exhausted. Grabs some water. All right, Breanna's going to play point. 1-2-2 offense. Man, look at Courtney's defense. Jeez, it's tough. Fiebich stuck. Inside, Jonquel. Oh my goodness. She and Alana fell to the floor, and Jonquel took Alana with her, and she's writhing in pain. Left hip. Man, that was a dirty play, but I don't know if it's a flagrant or not, but yeah, that's super dirty. I think that should be a flagrant. I wouldn't like that if that happened to me. Like, you don't need to be grabbing me and then throwing me to the floor. It's a hardwood floor. It's not. That's some BS. I think that's a dirty play. What do you guys think? I think that should be a flagrant. I'm sorry. I wouldn't want that to be done to me. Like, you are putting another player in harm's way by hooking them and holding onto them as you fall to the ground. That's some BS. Flagrant 2. I think it's a flagrant 2. That's career threatening, man. But flagrant 2 would eject Jones, and I'm rooting for the Liberty, so I'm a little conflicted, but I don't think I want that in the game. Especially when you're a bigger player and you have so much, like, so much more weight and mass. It's unfair. It's unfair to do that to another player. But I don't think they'll eject her because it isn't like, it wasn't wild. It wasn't wild, but just a little bit over the line for me. But it is over the line. So I'd give her a flagrant 1 and hope that Alana's okay. Writhing in pain, screaming probably, and then just in tears there. That was, to me, dirty. But we'll see. Got a timeout, by the way, and so it's 47-46. Very low scoring game. The other 2 games went to 80 points, and I don't know that we'll reach it there. We're not even halfway, or we're past halfway, but we're way further than halftime. So fourth quarter, 47-46, man. That's nuts. Let's ask Perplexity. How many total points were scored in the last 5
This copyrighted telecast of WNBA
WNBA Finals elimination games.
is otherwise used in any form without the express written consent of WNBA enterprises.
Oh, wow. It's showing me thinking. Oh, you're not giving me the answer. Oh, come on. Perplexity. I'm disappointed. Well, how is Alana doing? Oh, man, I can't watch this again. That replay doesn't show Jones. That replay doesn't show Jones hooking her. So she just fell down. So I guess that's not a flagrant because I thought she had control of Alana, but it looked like no. So my bad. Not a flagrant. And it isn't a flagrant after we come back. So I thought she had her hooked. So my bad. Didn't see that. They miss a layup. Jones another rebound. Stewie brings it up. Fiebich. You know, I think Sabrina's coming back soon, right? Breanna inside. Jones scores. She's been a force down low. And 3-point lead for New York as Minnesota suddenly can't hit a bucket. So physical. Like those screens Nafisa setting, they're just going right into her collarbone. 3-ball. No good. Carlton missed. Such a physical game, man. Stewie. They get a switch and they're on their heels. Fiebich all the way. Push. No call. Wow. That was a clear push. They're just swallowing the whistle. I think save it until the last 3 minutes. Then you can call all these fouls. McBride, what a move. Bye-bye, Jones. Jones is yelling, saying, I need help on that. Come on. 49-48, New York. Stewie with Sabrina at the table. 5:54, 5:53, 5:52. Fiebich up top, running out of shot clock. 10 seconds. Sabali. 6, 5. Crossover, travel, not called. Jump ball. Wow, that was a travel. I guess it's pronounced Sabali. 4 seconds on the shot clock as we go jump ball. Look at the Minnesota backup point throwing her body in harm's way. What is her name? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Natisha? Yeah, Natisha. And Sabrina gets the shot clock, fires away at the buzzer, nothing. Short. It was online, though. Nice pass. Going the other way, nice pass. Timeout, Liberty coach. Good timeout. Get some rest. How many timeouts left? What a game. What do we got? 5:29? This is the type of game 5 you want, even though it's super physical. But the back and forth, the struggle. It's a great struggle. Let's take a look at Discord. See what's up going on in the world of basketball. All right. Breaking news. Moses Moody. 3 more years. Oh, here we go. I mean, this, like, it makes sense to offer Moody what he's worth right now and what he's worth right. Well, actually, he's more of a target. What he's worth, say, February. February, we want you to be playing like Melton. Great. And we don't need to pay you like Melton yet next year. So you play like Melton all year, you get paid the way Melton gets paid. That's what we think is worth. I think it's just it's financial management. So I don't know about this like per se. Yeah, those are good, touchy feely parts of it, but like from a salary cap point of view and value, it makes sense. Like it's just maybe we're saying the same thing, but in terms of like keeping a guy and this and that, it's like, yeah, of course. I mean, the system and all that, but like we're not overpaying you just because the system. Like we really do think you're the next Melton, and we're probably going to lose Melton. He's a veteran. If he can prove he's a winner this year with Golden State, then this 12.8 becomes 15, 16, 17, 18, not higher than Kentavious Caldwell Pope, but like it most likely keep going up in terms of what he provides. But you never know. It's hard to tell what the market will be, but a free agent is a free agent is a free agent. So there may be a team out there that really needs a Melton and will overpay for him to the point where we cannot afford him as a free agent. And what we can do is keep our own people. So if you keep Moody, then you can keep signing him to whatever that you can negotiate, and it's now 13 million, and doing so doesn't count against your cap. So it's just cap management again. And I was looking at, it's a jump ball for Nafisa. So I was looking at this salary cap table and saying that Melton is a free agent. Do you know how hard it is to retain free agents? It's next to impossible. And you need a couple years for the bird rights. Sabrina, runner, no good. Whereas paying your own guys that you drafted, you can circumvent the salary cap. I mean, if you needed to go above the luxury tax to pay a guy. So like that thing on Discord with the guy hitting up Tim Kawakami is like, okay, but it's really just salary cap management, which is hard for me to explain unless you're looking at a table like that. But anyways, Heidemann dribbling around over Stu. Stu blocks it. Just dribbled around a little bit too much, and Stewie made her pay. Stewie, Fiebich, attacks. Oh, the play-by-play is saying the exact same thing I am. Scoop layup good, and we got Liberty up by 1, 51-50. Appropriately 51-50. That's the type of game we got. Just kidding. Wow, why is Heidemann starting to take shots here? So the smallest player on the court just shot a 3. Makes no sense to me. It wasn't that late in the shot clock. And rebounding foul. So what are they doing? But great defense by New York. They've stepped it up. So now their defense is playing better than Minnesota's defense. So, man, impressive. New York made the adjustment, ratcheted it up, and playing so impressively. Thornton for 3 from Fiebich, no good. Tip by Jones. Fiebich gets it, and to get that ball when Nafisa's around, that's pretty good. Sabrina over to Fiebich in the corner. She drives on Nafisa. Fouled, almost an and 1. Fouled, though. Good call. I like that ref. Cheryl Reeves like, what? They kind of left Fiebich on that one. That was kind of a weird play because she drove in, missed, and then she was just waiting around that first offensive rebound. She was just waiting around like under the hoop and nobody boxed her out. So that would be I'd be upset if I were Cheryl Reeve about that. Like, put a body on somebody and nobody put a body on her. She got the rebound, and then later on, now she gets fouled, goes to the line, makes both. 53-50, New York. So there you go. We got somebody new coming in, and I hope you heard my reasoning on the salary cap stuff. But I don't even really think it's about that. Like, is J.K. willing to take a smaller contract? I mean, he's going to be all-star caliber. So why would you take a smaller contract? That doesn't make sense. You're gonna lock me in for 3-4 years. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be an all-star within those 3 or 4 years. Why the heck would I take a smaller contract? Meanwhile, Sabrina hits a catch and shoot from Stewie. New York is tightening the clamps with 3 minutes to go. Exactly. Nafisa's got to take over. There you go. She does. Post up on Fiebich and goes the other way when Fiebich leaned too far to the inside. Stewie. Can Stewie answer? Fiebich. Can Fiebich answer? Over to Sabrina. Oh, is this a dagger? No, back rimmed it. Stewie tapped it over to Sabrina, though. Running out of time. 2:26, 2:25, 2:24. But it's a close game, so not really running out of time. What am I saying? Stewie. Backdoor cut. Sabrina found her. That's what, Sabrina does so well, is sort of off the dribble, and finally made somebody pay for that. And we got an off-ball foul. Thornton fouled McBride. It's a shooting foul because they're in the bonus. So you hopped down a little bit after I was talking about that, but JK's $7 million contract right now is going to get baked into his value as a trade chip, and that makes no sense. Meanwhile, Nafisa scores. Liberty coach calls timeout, 58 apiece. 1:35 to go. What a game. But, someone's going to want to talk about the Warriors. I'm going to kind of lean towards talking about the Warriors. Hey, Jasmine. So I'll just repeat what I said earlier. Like, when you look at the salary cap table, let's size it down a little bit so you can see more names, especially Kuminga's. Like, this is a good roster, okay? This is a solid roster. But we don't know what its win-loss record is going to be. If we suck by the February trade deadline, wouldn't you want to have some optionality? What if the Bucks suck and they're seriously considering offers for Giannis? Well, Kuminga's not going to get you there. You put Wiggins and Kuminga together, it's going to be the average of whatever extension he signs and $7 million. And that doesn't work out mathematically. So why would you do that right now? Just pay him later. And like, we're not a team in a position to just go and give Kuminga, who is going to be a big number. Moody's number, we always knew wasn't going to be humongous. So anything 25 million or more, and the max Kuminga can get is like 45 million. Franz Wagner is getting 39 million. Like, those are the numbers you're talking about. It just doesn't make sense. Oh, in and out, J.Cole, but Minnesota cannot. Oh, it's going to, wow, maybe challenge this. Lynx ball. I don't know if that looked like it was out on the Lynx. Oh, no, Stewie knocked it out. That's why there's no objection from Stewie. But anyways, let's go WNBA for the next 116, 115, 114. Nafisa, tie ball game. McBride, Fiebich, McBride. Oh, stopped her dribble. Oh, Nafisa. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. Reverse layup good. Where's the help? Come on. You got the best Lynx player driving to the hoop. You got to help that. Sabrina nearly double dribbled. Man. Back to Fiebich. Fiebich against a smaller player. Nope. Over to Stewie. Save the day, Stewie. One-on-one Nafisa. No, drives into two people. Kick it to J.Cole. J.Cole's got to be a hero. Falls down. Blocking foul. And I forgot her name. Oh, at least Alana's okay. Oh, Alana, yeah. Carlton, okay. So either Carlton or Alana fouled her, and they couldn't believe it, the call. Yeah. Thanks for joining. I wasn't quite sure I was going to go live. Man, J.Cole, every time she falls down, it's a injury hazard. Oh, they're not in the bonus, so now they are, obviously. 2 in the last 2. Stewie inside, got position on Nafisa, and foul on Nafisa, but she's glad they called it because Stewie finished the layup. Doesn't count. She'll go to the line for 2. New York down by 2. Oh, J.Cole, the last play, they're showing the replay. She twisted her ankle on that. So that was a good call. Stewie missed. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. And that's why that's a good foul by Nafisa. That's why she was Defensive Player of the Year. But that's her 5th. Oh, my gosh. Misses both. Tap out to Sabrina. Oh, 3-ball missed it. Oh, what a fight for the rebound. Courtney and J.Cole. Oh, J.Cole's going to win that one. We'll see, though. Man, I don't think I can look at the screen here. It's don't look at the score. I'm going to give it away. I gotta, let's get off that screen because I don't want to get spoiled. The box score is obviously ahead of me. So anyways, yeah, Kuminga, I mean, heck, he could, by 3 o'clock tomorrow, he could sign some kind of extension, but I would be shocked. I'm just trying to manage the salary cap table, you know, manage my team. Doesn't make sense to do it right now. So yeah, if now they're making sure the clock is right. But yeah, like if we suck and we need to look at trades, like you wouldn't want Kuminga's value to be, I don't know. You gotta wait. Sabrina 3. Oh, leaned away, no good. Oh my gosh. They're down by 2. 4-second differential. Liberty coach says don't foul. Wow. They got a timeout and a reset timeout. So 2 timeouts. That's a tough call by the coach. Nafisa downhill. Uh-oh. Missed it. Timeout, Stewie. Oh my goodness. So good call. 5.2 though. 5.2. 60 to 58. 5.2. So Lucas, the reason why the markkanen deal didn't happen is because Wiggins is playing far, far below his value. So and markkanen was only making 18 million at the time. So you're trading 18 million for a guy who's underperforming at 26 million. Just that's not ever happening. So like people are going to say, "Oh, but Danny Ainge wanted Pajemski and we didn't give him up." Like we don't even need to get to that point. So that's what I'm trying to teach people in terms of the salary cap. Is like the salary cap sheet is going to give you the answer, 2 times out of 3. And so like we don't even need to talk about if JK deserves whatever. We don't need to talk about that because him at whatever number this is, it just doesn't make sense. You need Kuminga to be a trade chip. Anyways, here we go. 6.3. Into Stewie. Probably travels. Fouled. Oh, you better make free throws now. Oh, what a game. Stewie is playing subpar, but she manufactured a trip to the line. And I think it's a good thing that she missed the last one because law of averages, she should make these two. Oh, challenge. Oh, my goodness. That might not be a foul. I hope they replay that. What a game. That's the beauty of the challenge. Well, is there enough to overturn it? But I'm glad we have Jacob on asking these questions. I think they're important questions, honestly. And it's complicated, man. It's complicated. I mean, like the fiscal management of your cap sheet oftentimes is this is new territory. We haven't really dealt with this apron, that apron, first and second aprons, and like we haven't really seen the fear of GMs of that, and we're just getting a hint of that these days, and that's part of the reason why we got Buddy Hield and Kyle Anderson at these numbers. They're making exactly the same, which makes me feel like they were like a package deal, Let's recruit Kyle, let's recruit Buddy, and let's tell them both they're going to make the same amount and come here and, Alana Smith not in legal guarding position. 2 free throws. Good job. Good job. Make it a close one. Make it a close one. Yep, they agree with you. Makes it. Here it is. She makes it. Easy money sniper women's version. Yeah, sometimes I appreciate your comments, Lucas. Sometimes oh, I'm sorry. There was a reset was quick. 3-ball by McBride, no good. And it's a timeout with 0 seconds on the clock on the rebound by Thornton. I think they'll be given at least 0.5. We'll see. So my fault. It was a reset timeout. I thought we were going to go to break. But anyways, yeah. Lots of times I'll turn around a comment and kind of make it sort of like a teaching point. So that's all I'm doing. But yeah, I'm glad you understand it more than the average fan is what I'll say. Yeah. We would like to have more informed fans like you on our channel. So I appreciate that. And rather than, go on Twitter and then complain that they, either that they did that or even me go on Twitter, complain that people don't do the cap sheet thing as much as they should. And like, I don't want to do that either. I don't want to spend my life complaining. I want to spend my life having reasonable discourse with people that are logic based. Like, tell me a reason instead of wanting to win an argument and stuff like that. It's more like, okay, well, I have the sequence of thinking. Tell me why I should try a different sequence of thinking. And I'm open to it, but I still haven't found a more logical reason to offer JK a lot, or for JK. I just JK in this case, JK should bet on himself. That's what I think. Yeah. Check out capsheets.com for sure. Yeah. And then I use Hoops Hype because their table right here. Even though it's hard to predict the future, it's always, it's good to see DeAnthony here. And then, oh yeah, he's a free agent, stuff like that. Oh yeah, Gary Payton's a free agent, things like that. So that's why I like the Hoops Hype one that goes out like this. And then the third one is Spot Track, in case you want to know, when was Looney's guarantee date? When was Looney's guarantee date? And we were in the middle of the summer. New York didn't call a timeout. Oh, yep. Wow. Yep, Jasmine, you're right. We're in overtime. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Okay, overtime. Golly, game 5 overtime. Oh, Fiebich for 3. Oh, I always told my team, if we go to overtime, your first shot should be a 3. because the feeling of being down by 3, it's like, it's totally different. You should always shoot a 3 the first time, the first possession. That's my theory. And I'm glad she did that. Wow. What a shot by Fiebich. Yeah. All right, I screenshot Lukas Jacob's. I think you've been here before, right? 3-ball by Minnesota, no good. I don't know that you should answer with a 3 attempt. Get the best shot available, especially below the rim basketball. All right, Sabrina, lefty pass. Beautiful lefty pass to Jonquel. Back to Sabrina, looks at it. Bye-bye, Nafisa. Oh, to Fiebich. Ooh, missed it. Good box out by Carlton. To box out Jones, that takes a lot. Oh, bye-bye. Courtney missed the layup. Nice play by Nafisa. So next time down, if you're a Lynx fan, you got to get the ball to Nafisa. Sabrina, crossover. Bad pass. It's off of Sabali. Great defense. What a game. 3-point lead, New York. 3:38, Minnesota ball. Sabrina with the turnover. I guess I can look at the box score now because we still got plenty of time left. 5 points. What is that? 8 assists, 7 rebounds. Courtney back rimmed it from the elbow. Got her own rebound. Wow, she out-jumped or out-timed Stewart. Steal by Sabali against Nafisa of all people. Wow. What a great steal. Timeout, Minnesota. It's a timeout that Cheryl Reeve needed to call because the momentum is way in the favor of New York right now, and it's a 5-point deficit. Anyways, back to Warrior news, which is a little soon for that, but like, yeah, to me, JK is definitely also a potential all-star. Of course, that comes with Draymond Green saying the same thing, and I trust what I see with the off-season workouts with JK. I'm thinking Draymond sees the same thing, and like what I see is like all-star level stuff. Like some of the moves he's making in those off-season workouts, like who can make those? Like, can DeJounte Murray do that? No. Can Franz Wagner can't do those things? Jonathan has all-star level skills in him. It's just that he plays with Steph, so he can't show that off every time. But yeah, I really do think, like Draymond, that Kuminga is potentially an all-star. Oh my goodness, Courtney went backcourt. They didn't call it. Whatever. Maybe she didn't. Good defense by Fiebich. And then now on the other side, back to Courtney and Fiebich. Sabrina is covering Carlton. She drives. Great defense. Where's Nafisa? 3-ball is a brick by McBride at the buzzer of the shot clock. They couldn't get anything, and they couldn't even get Nafisa a touch. What's going on here? Wow. Go check out my video. It's off days right here. You gotta check this out. And you tell me, like, can Franz Wagner do any of this stuff? Steal by Minnesota, foul It's going to be a take foul, right? Wow. What a game. What a game. I know. I thought that was backcourt, but they missed the shot anyways. Yeah, as long as we don't lose JK for nothing. Yeah, we're not losing him for nothing because he's restricted. Number one, restricted free agent. And secondly, Lacob knows. Lacob knows what Draymond knows, which is what I know, which is literally in this video. JK is doing stuff like Franz Wagner cannot do any of these things. If this was the when did Kobe play again? What were the when were the Lakers championships with Kobe? I mean, I know this is we're nowhere near 2010. Okay, we're nowhere near 2010, but we're in 2024, and I'm telling you, Jonathan Kuminga, if he went back in time to play with I don't know, the Warriors in 2010, I mean, in that era of half-court basketball, we would have an answer to Kobe in terms of like offense. Like Kobe gets in the elbow, turn around baseline, elbow, turn around, shot good. We got Kuminga, come right back at you. I mean, that's how good his offense is. His defense is a little bit tougher to deal with in this era, but like any other team other than OKC, Boston, like, right? So what are the teams? By the way, we got a review going on right now. What other teams than GSW would JK have trouble fitting in? You know, Boston, OKC. I've said this before. If Kuminga was a Clipper, they'd have an answer to Kawhi being injured. If Kuminga was a Sixer, they'd go my turn, your turn with Embiid and JK. JK just happens to be on the same team as Steph. So that's why you're not getting the all-star results on the floor, but that's okay. He's still an all-star level talent. He's still doing things that Franz Wagner can't do. Again, Franz, totally different player. Like Franz is a playmaker. He'll attack and distribute and stuff like that. But like, I'm just trying to give you comparables of guys that are Kuminga's age that can't do what Kuminga does. And we looked at the whole draft list. There's nobody on that entire draft. There's nobody that can do what JK does. In fact, maybe the only one near his draft was Anthony Edwards. Anyways, Minnesota inbound. Oh, wow. Entry pass to Nafisa. Out of bounds. She wants a foul. Doesn't get it. Oh, man. Bad pass. So when you look at the Hoops Hype salary cap table and you look out and you go, oh, Steph, okay, he's probably going to be still the same Steph up until this year. Like, you need Kuminga to bridge into the future right here. So there's no way we're trading Kuminga. Anyways, 3-ball Stewie. Oh, no dagger. Good rebound, Courtney. And fouled by Fiebich. Uh-oh. How many fouls on Fiebich? 3. I thought it was worse than 3. I thought it was 4 or 5. Courtney with the excellent rebound. Oh, thanks, man. Check out the Moody one, too. Yeah, let me show you the Moody. This one, I basically said it's probably a good idea for him to take it, and he did take it. So, all right. McBride down the lane, draws a foul. John Quell's like, no. Come on, you fouled the hell out of her. Oh, well, the other way to look at it, so you're saying I'm a Kuminga fan, but I'm old school and I want him to earn more, to earn the 200 million. But what was I going to say? I was going to say as she hits a free throw. The other way to look at it is to get Giannis, maybe, in case Bucks burn. You need JK's salary to be up there. So tons of money out there. I'm more worried these days about trade chip value. Sabali attacks. Charge. Oh my gosh, what a game. 65-62, 133. So Sabali up 3 charges. Great defense, Carlton. Man, what a game. This is an incredible game. That is gutsy. Very gutsy play. But it's the final, so you got to do that. Nafisa. Blocked by behind. Oh, blocked by Sabali. Wow. That doesn't happen often. Oh, my goodness. Incredible. Incredible game. So anyways, I just answered that question. We got Jasmine's next question coming up. Inbound to Nafisa over to Courtney. Oh, Nafisa didn't roll. And it's a turnover. Stewie knocked it away. Wow, that doesn't happen often. And I think okay. Man, John Quell's playing some super physical defense. How many fouls on her? Only 3 fouls. So I'm going to review this. I guess we're reviewing it. Maybe there's a timeout. I wasn't paying attention. My bad. New York Liberty 65-62 with 115. What a game. Oh, PG for Kuminga. So I don't know. I don't know that anybody knows. I don't think anybody knows. But my guess is that Lacob knows JK is a future all-star. The moment Steph hangs them up. So there's your answer. You know, that's my answer. Don't trade JK, please don't. I mean, timeline this, timeline. Who cares? You got a guy that's going to be an all-star out here, and so you don't trade that. That's all. We're coming out of the timeout. I do think maybe the Clippers wanted him. Of course. So I think the NBA knows. The NBA knows what I know, which is outside of the system of Kerr for Steph. JK's an all-star. Anyways, we'll go with the set. Hand off to Fiebich. Over to Sabrina. What a play. She's got to fire it up. It's short. Rebound by Alana Smith. 3-point deficit for the Lynx. Courtney brings it up. She's got Sabali. It's hard to pronounce Sabali. Oh, Courtney goes to Alana. Can't hang on to it. She wasn't ready for it. Oh, my goodness. I'm still rooting for Sabrina, though, so sounds like I'm not. 34 seconds with 17 on the clock. 17-second differential. Shot clock's at 11. Sabrina one-on-one with Carlton. Over to Stewie. Travels probably. Back to Sabrina. Dagger. No. Off. Out of bounds. 18.4 down 3. Timeout. Sabrina could have daggered them, but could have done the nui. Didn't happen. 65-62 still. But now there's only 18 seconds, was it? OT. 18.4. I don't want to look at the box score because I don't want to be spoiled on this one. These are all great questions, honestly. I should write an article because my answers to them are relevant, I think. So it's just like I look at it as just fiscal management for salary cap management. How do you execute trades in the NBA? So I don't mind. I really don't mind whatever the hell you pick. Go ahead and max JK. Who cares? Because he's good enough to be close enough to that, such that if he underperforms, there's going to be another team out there that goes, oh, well, if he comes to our squad, he won't underperform anymore. Like, he is that special of a talent that you need him to make a lot of money to be able to get somebody back in case shit hits the fan and we're like a play-in team or something, you know? That's my theory on it. Carlton for 3. Oh, back rimmed it. Oh, better foul. 15 seconds. They foul. Nafisa has to foul. Nafisa's out? I thought she had 5 fouls. She's out. 6 fouls. Oh, my gosh. But they need 3. They need 3. So kind of you don't really need Nafisa right now. So, but if you're the Liberty, just like Dean Chambers says on here millions of times, oh, they're not in the penalty yet. 13 seconds, that's a lot of time. But you have to foul. You have to foul immediately, save yourself time because you're down 3 points and it might be 5. So Nafisa fouls out. So let's get to here. Bruce earlier on said Lynx will win, and then he was wrong. Basketball gods made you pay for doing a prediction. No predictions allowed. Just kidding. All right, we're waiting for Nafisa to walk off the floor. No, we're waiting for Cheryl Reeve to put in the replacement for Nafisa. Oh, they didn't get Nafisa the ball enough on offense. Stewie. Oh, Courtney's going to try and steal it. Didn't happen, and she fouled. 3 seconds burned away. Man, foul immediately. That makes no sense. I mean, the chances of Stewie turning the ball over, very low in my opinion. So take your chances, do the foul quickly, save yourself the 3 seconds. Those are 3 valuable seconds that you would need being down more than one possession. So Breanna at the free throw line. Yep, now you're down 2 possessions. Only 1 reset timeout. You got to save that. So you need to score, you need to foul, you need to hope that they miss. Sabrina comes out? Oh, because we know. Wait. Oh, wait. Why did you sub out? I guess Sabrina. They got better defenders on the bench probably than Sabrina. Taller ones with length to defend the 3. New York Liberty about to win their first championship. Everybody courtside is going nuts in anticipation. Reset timeout. So they did take a timeout. I don't agree with that, but yeah, whatever. See, now they're in set defense. It's a turnover by, oh man, New York won. Officially a Fiebich steal, and Stewie runs the clock out, and they're going to celebrate in New York. John Quell, keep the ball, Stewie. Don't throw the ball. Sabrina goes to half court, and she's in tears. Oh, Wow. The streamers come down. Ah, man, it's got to be heartbreaking for the Lynx too. All right, do you think the Warriors will extend Kuminga so if they want to keep him and they see value? Nah, none of that. You got on late, but I explained earlier in the timestamps. Check the description. So that's what I can say. I wrote it all down. Check the description for the explanations. Mainly makes no sense to have a low trade chip. I mean, how do I explain this? It's hard to explain, honestly. Makes no sense to do the deal now with so many unknowns. Let's put it that way. There's too many unknowns. We don't know how good the Warriors will play. We don't know how good J.K. will play. We don't know how good Wiggs will play, which I think Wiggs is the number one key to becoming a playoff team again. And so that's the main thing. Now, to answer Lucas's latest question is so if I'm JK's agent, I would say that he's been limited because he's been limited in opportunities because the offense has revolved around Steph and Clay this whole time. And the inverted screen has worked. And I would pull up all the numbers on the inverted screen to prove to Joe Lacob that that he's actually, compared to, say, Franz Wagner, he's actually outperforming him because of those limited opportunities. So that's what I would do if I were JK's agent. And it would be a valid argument. And then Lacob would go, yeah, but we don't really know for sure because of what you just said. Therefore, I'm not ready to give him a big contract. But what I will do is offer you 4 years at probably, over 25 million. So I will offer you what Wiggins is making right now, let's say. I'll offer you a 26.2 or $3 million contract right now. You can sign that right now. And JK would never do it. Why would he do it? It makes no sense. So I understand that you want people to make what they deserve at that point in time. But the problem is this is an extension. This isn't a free agent negotiation. But I get what you're saying. It's just that I think you might want to consider just a slight adjustment of that. Ah, Sabrina. Ah, she's in tears. So extensions are a tiny bit different than your typical free agent signing. So that's the part I think is a little bit different. Oh, never put much stock in the social media haters. Yeah. Oh, sure. No worries. Go on your errand. It's all good. Let's see. Yeah, that was only going to happen if Rich Paul demanded a trade. But he's smart. So I think he knows how complicated the let's call it the demotion of Clay was to the entire franchise. Clay's going to look at it as a demotion, that's for sure. I have actual sources on that would say that. All right, there's the commish. No, that's not the commish. That's the ESPN. Where's the commish? Hey, there's the wife of the owner, she's probably the owner at this point. Her husband owns the Brooklyn Nets. Kathy Engelbert. Way to sign on at the right time, Kathy. Right when Caitlin Clark is in the league.
The award for the WNBA champions. So much credit to Clara Lusai and Josai, the owners, to Coach Sandy Brondello and GM Jonathan Cole.
Yeah, that's a crazy thing to consider. Is J.K. is going to be young enough to do another max, which is wow. That's the way the NBA is going. Yeah, Cooper Flag type stuff. They're so young these days. Actually, no, Cooper is older coming out, so that's not the right comparable, but all right, WNBA trophy. All right, Sabrina gets to lift it up. Yeah, nice. Cholo in the house. Cholo. Oh, wow. She's got good English. Taiwanese wife of, I forgot his name, Brooklyn Nets owner. I did not know she didn't have an accent. Maybe she was born here. Yeah. She was the one that got them chartered jets, took the $500,000 fine from the WNBA. So kudos to her. She really deserves this one. Ah, the little kids are grabbing all the confetti. Cute. That's so cute. They got the two little girls right up front and they're playing with the confetti. Joe Tsai, thank you. Isn't it Claire Tsai and Joe Tsai? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Sandy Brondello. Where is she from? Australia? Where is Sandy Brondello from? Yeah, Australian. Man, I got all these questions, the perplexity that are disjointed. So I got to figure something out on that. I think I got to log in differently. Yeah, what's my login for that? Excuse me. Perplexity.ai. Oh, cool. I got it on a different account. New York, we did it. All right, I got to use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Maybe we'll talk Warriors.
WNBA Finals is, with averaging 18 points and 8 rebounds, J.Cole I. City to win a championship. How does the reality match what you thought it could be? I could never dream of this. I mean, y'all know my story. Y'all know how many times I've been denied it, but it was delayed. That's all it was. And I'm so happy to do it here. Just in case you don't know her story, you left home at 13 years old. You left the Bahamas to come and live with strangers so you can chase your basketball dream. What do you have to say to your friends and family and everyone who sacrificed for you so much along the way to have this moment? That I'm here because of them, that all the sacrifices that they made have allowed me to be the person that I am today. Like you said, I moved over and I lived with strangers, and my strangers became my family. And Coach Rich is here today, my mom is here today, you know, my fiance is here today.
Okay, I'm back. What are we talking about? All right. Yeah, I know Nafisa, yeah. But I like Sabrina as she is from the Bay. And I asked Packy Turner to come on, but he couldn't do it. He's at Disneyland. Packy Turner is Sabrina's trainer out here in the Bay. And so I asked him to hop on right now, but wasn't doable. Let's see if we got Danny Emmerman. Oh, way to shout out all those people.
I do believe a piece of this trophy will have to go home to the German national team because Giannis I and Fiebich were crucial.
Oh, my fault. Sabali is German. I said French. My fault. That's right. The memories of the Olympics are coming back to me. Definitely Germany. My fault. They got Sabrina. Who is the ESPN reporter? She is giving shout outs to other members of the Liberty. Sabrina now getting interviewed. Wow. Welcome back to the Bay. Say goodbye in 2 years, though. We're going to get Sabrina. You know what? Good thing that she won now. You know, get that over. Check that mark. And you won a championship as a Liberty. As a Liberty, and now you can leave and come to the Valkyries in 2 years with no problems because you won a championship for New York. Sabrina versus Caitlin. Yeah, that'd be great because then you'd have more finesse than this this was an ugly game in a way in terms of the physicality. Like Sabrina didn't really get a chance to shoot the ball. It totally reminds me of like Filipino tournaments where your best shooters would get shut down. So you really needed the old school solution of bully ball, whatever way you can get the ball into the bucket and get stops, whatever way you can do it. But it's likely that your shooters are not going to be able to get the shots off. There's Sabali's sister, Satu, who we saw in the Olympics playing for Germany. Yeah. Google. Wow. Executives at Google are giddy right now. Oh, yeah, we got our name brand out. Wow, I'm impressed by this ESPN reporter. She's really grabbing the torch for women's sports right now. I applaud that. I tip my hat, whoever that announcer is right now. Good for you. Isn't it next year is going to be 7 games, right? Next year will be 7 games. Yeah, 90s basketball. Any championship basketball involving Filipinos is going to be 90s basketball style. It's so true, though. Oh, behind the scenes. Cool, man. Cool, ESPN. Why does ESPN do a better job with women than men? Yeah, I also want to see Caitlin versus Sabrina. Sabrina in a purple jersey, though. Right? Who's with me on that? 44 games regular season. Ah, man. We get to watch Caitlin 44 times minimum if you want to. How many games was it this year? Warriors, Cavs. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yep. That was frustrating to watch, rooting for the Liberty, and yet it was fun to watch because the stakes of the finals is so incredible. And that's Megan Rapinoe over there talking with Stewie. That's awesome. Sabrina's not leaving. Why not?
Electric atmosphere in Barclays Center. Giannis the MVP of the Liberty, winning 67-62 in overtime.
40 this year. 40 games this year. I want to do a poll. Is Sabrina going to be a Valkyrie or not? But I think she would win by a landslide because we don't know any better. We have no idea what else is going on. But I genuinely want to know why you think not, because I think Joe would just go out of his way to go sign her, but I don't know. Give me a reason to not want to root for that or believe that. I'd be happy to consider it. Whoops. Whoops. Just screwed that up. Let's see. Okay, cool. We're good. Let's see. I'll get rid of this message. Delete. Yep. WNBA production is just so much better than the NBA production. I don't understand why.
Breanna Stewart having an epic game 3.
Cholo, we should give him a peek. Oh, should we give him a... Nah, we can't do that. Can't risk it. I might have an enemy watching this live stream steal my logo. Cholo's seen it. Cholo can vouch.
The Lynx jumped down to an early 12-point lead, but New York stormed back. Physicality, emotion, a building and a city behind the team trying to win its first championship. The Lynx had other ideas looking for a record fifth. Big plays down the stretch from members of the bench, finishing off what they had started in regulation in overtime.
Better chance to win. Okay, that's valid.
A year that required an ending like this gets one, perhaps even more amazing than fathomable. The New York Liberty are your 2024 WNBA.
Better chances to win with the Liberty.
This is Sports Center.
I hear Joe can be very enticing. Nah, I don't know. I'm just guessing. I hope he can be very enticing. I want Sabrina because I love the way she plays. She's Bay Area. We know her trainer. So
Shay, no organization has been to more WNBA Finals without winning a championship. 0-5 coming into this one. But New York is celebrating tonight. The Liberty WNBA championship.
all right, what else do we talk about? Suddenly we got a whole bunch of people on. Moses got paid. Yeah. Yeah, I think he deserves Melton's salary in the future. I think it's fair. And I think he needs to take it, as I said in my article and on the video right here. So check out the Moses video. I think the market is going down for shooting guards. So you better take your money now because there's a downward trend. I mean, you're going to make more than Buddy Hield. We haven't even talked about that. You're going to make more than Buddy Hield automatically. Right? Isn't that like, that should be a hint of where the market's going for guys that play the two. All right, I'm going to turn off the TV. Mo is going to get paid more than Buddy Hield next season. Think about that. I know Moody's more of a 2-3, whereas Buddy is more of a 2 straight up. So Buddy's more of a specialist than Moody. But still, like, who would have thought? Who would have thought Moses will make more money than Buddy Hield. Tell me that at the beginning of the summer. That 2 summers from now, or next summer, at the time, 2 summers before the summer started, that as of the start of the 2025 season, Moses is going to get paid more than Buddy Hield. I mean, you could have predicted that just doing a comparable on what draft picks from 2021 are projected to make. So you easily could have come up with that prediction, but it's just not looking really at salaries. You can just kind of go, man, Buddy Hield made over 20 million a year not too long ago. He was a hot free agent, and now he's going to make actually less than Moody. Like, just the brand name, Buddy Hield has more of a brand name out there than Moody, and yet Moody's going to make 50% more. It's not even just more, 50% more. Just do the math. 12 million, 8 million, half of 8 million is 4 million. That's the difference. So interesting. What do you mean? No. Moody and J.K. contract extensions are, I would say, mutually exclusive. But I can see why you would think that they are momentum based, that you do one, you do the other. Nah. That 2 separate players, completely different situations. In fact, one's a number 7 pick, the other's a number 14 pick. It's totally different scale of money. So when you're talking a much larger scale of money, this one's going to take more time to get done. To make that, he's going to get at least 25 million. There's no doubt. Franz Wagner's 38.6. You can't underpay JK by that much. That's the other thing, is Lukas isn't here to hear this, but like, you can't pay JK what you think he's worth, because like, that isn't the right number. He said 25 million a year. How are you getting? That's disrespectful. I wouldn't even offer, So his suggestion of 25 million a year is actually disrespectful, because the market rate, that's like putting your house on sale and the guy next to you just got 38.6 million and you only get 25 million. That's disrespectful. That's not going to happen. So Wagner, 39 million in 1 year. Moses Moody will take 3 years to make what Wagner makes next year. And so that's the difference. That's the difference. Like, small forward, wings, power forwards going to get paid way more than 2 guards. Natalie Port. Oh gosh, that you did put it cheaply. But anyways. Liberty has it. Good one. Good one. Good one. Rainy Heart. Well, I'm all about cap sheets. Paying Moody next year what his blueprint Melton is making this year. That just makes sense and is fair. So I mean, you look at enough salary cap sheets, it gets to a point where you understand why certain guys need to be signed at certain levels. You just kind of have no choice. So I don't know that it's like leaning hard on his potential is like, again, as I was in discussion earlier with the other commenter who had to go on an errand, a lot of this to me is just salary cap management. It's just like you can throw the, oh, he deserves, like you can throw the oh, he's going to reach his potential, he's not going to reach his potential, this, that. It kind of doesn't matter. It's just like that's what the salary cap sheet for this team and 29 other teams tends to point towards. And, you know, Moody's not a bust. He's not James Wiseman. He's not a bust, right? He's also not, he's not Kuminga. He doesn't have this huge ceiling. He's like, Moody's limited athletically. That's why I just say, you see DeAnthony Melton, you see what DeAnthony Melton's doing? Like he's able to create a shot. He's able to hit threes on the catch. DeAnthony can actually handle the ball, which Moody can't. But Moody is bigger, but Moody's actually not as good of a point of attack defender. And it's close enough where you just kind of go, you know what? Melton is how we want you to play. So that's why we're offering you this. We're offering you Melton's vacated spot. So, you know, we don't need to sign you as a free agent. We can re-sign you. We can give you an extension. It doesn't count against the cap. I mean, we can go over the luxury tax to do this, or we can go over the regular salary cap to do this. Whereas to sign a Melton, you'd have to go under the cap, sign him, and then do whatever you need to do with your regular guy. Like it's some gymnastics to keep Melton. So we're probably losing Melton next season because we're going to pay you, and then that's going to take us over the cap and over the tax, and we'll still be in. We'll probably go through the first apron because we're already paying Steph and Wiggs and Draymond. Like we're going to be 132 million committed. Make that 142. Of course, Looney comes off. Gary comes off. Yeah. So I don't know. I think I basically just want to say some of the stuff that I just said might be incorrect. Per se, just all the little details, but like just from the year by year cycle of these cap sheets, like it's not a far stretch of the imagination to say, hey Moses, can you just next year you're going to be our Melton. That's your role going forward, and that's what we think you'll be. That's where we want you to be. If you think you can go better than that, then you know, that's up to you. Of course, you're going to keep trying to be better and better because you're a competitive guy and everything. But like realistically speaking, you're our next Melton, and it's clear as day to me. So that's why it makes sense. And the other thing is that for Moody, it's like, yeah, we've seen the market. Buddy Hield is only making 9 million. This is more than what Buddy's going to make. Of course, Buddy's older. The market for older two guards isn't that great. So I think Moody's like, yeah, that's a fair deal. And it secures me. And yeah, let's just do it. And it makes sense right now. So he accepted the offer. Remember, Joe Lacob offered Clay at the beginning of last year 24 million. What is Clay making right now? 17 million. I wrote about that, put it in the video that I linked earlier. So do you want to take your chances again? Just like, do you want to bet on yourself kind of thing? I think it's a little risky to do that these days. If it's a good deal right now and you're a two guard that's not as athletic as the wings coming into the draft, there's going to be a lot of wings that are going to get some pretty low salaries in the next few years coming through the draft. And to play wing in the NBA, I mean, you don't necessarily need to be this like total veteran. You just need to go get the ball. Go get the ball, go finish the ball, and hit a few threes, at least 35%. You'll make you'll define a role for yourself in the NBA. You'll have a chance to make the big money when your contract extension comes up. So all of those spots are so cheap, like they're rookie deals. And you have a deep draft, so you're going to get some of these wings coming in that are Moody level. You're going to get them at, instead of the 14th pick, it'd be like, the 21st pick of the 2025 or the 2026 draft. Man, you're going to get the next Moody. The next Moody coming through the draft is going to be like cheap. So you better take your money now while it's, fresh and available. I think those are reasons why you'd say yes. Of course, he's a restricted free agent anyways. I think it's just fair. In fact, it might even, not in fact, in fact's a figure of speech. In my opinion, Joe Lacob might be offering too much right now, but it's fair right now. It's fair. And it seems to be fair at the end of the season, considering it is pretty much what Melton is making. So the 25 and 26 drafts can probably produce a Moody type at the 21st pick or something like that, which is way cheaper than what Moody will make. So Moses should take the deal now. Yeah, it's an upward trend on his defense. It's an upward trend. JK, it is reasonable to expect JK to be eventually signed around or above Franz Wagner. 39 million per year. Nope. I mean, the reason why I disagree with this kind of sentiment, it's like what I'm about to say, you could almost say in the same words. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to do the deal right now. That's all I can say. Like, there's so many unknowns. We don't know how good our team is. We don't know if JK is going to get the ball. We don't know if he's going to, screw up when he gets the ball. We don't know if, all these things, all these Like Kuminga is more. This is such a when you're talking about a $39 million benchmark set by Franz Wagner. When you're a team that doesn't have cap space, Orlando has cap space, so it's a no-brainer to sign Franz Wagner for 39 million. It's a no-brainer. When you don't have it and you need flexibility, like we don't have flexibility because a lot of the money is going to three guys. In Orlando, they have so much cap space because everybody's on a rookie deal. So it's a no-brainer. Yeah, you re-sign Paulo, you re-sign or you contract extend Paulo, you contract extend Franz. You do all of that. You bring in KCP at 22 million. You kind of, in a way you overpay for him because what if you compare it to Clay, Clay's making 17, you go 5 million more than what Clay's making. Of course, KCP signed first. But I mean, it's just kind of like everybody knew he was going to Orlando anyways, in terms of the insiders. Like, we can afford that. We have cap space, enormous cap space. So we can actually do a bad deal if we needed to, we have so much cap space. So yeah, you extend Franz Wagner if you're the Orlando Magic, but the Warriors are not the Orlando Magic. I think Kuminga knows this. And like right now, I don't even think you need to negotiate. It just doesn't add up. It's like Moody making 13 million right here. So if you get to the trade deadline and you're struggling and you need to make a trade, well, I mean, you can only trade Moody for like the average of 12-5, which is, or 13-5, which is 9 million. Like, is the difference between 9 million and 5.8 all that much? It's not. Like, you can still move Moody for about the same amount. Like, it doesn't take salary cap gymnastics to throw Moody in a deal. Now, with Kuminga, it makes a huge difference because if this is going to be 35 million, then you have to take the average of 35 and 8, which is 43, divided by 2, which is 20 something million. So are you gonna trade Kuminga at 21 million this year, or are you gonna wait till next year and trade him at 39 million? So it just doesn't make sense to do a deal right now. He could get injured if you're looking at it from the Warriors' perspective. And all of this that we're talking about, I think can only really be done through a live chat format. I don't think you can really write an article about this and explain all the dynamics of the salary cap, how well Jonathan's playing, how well you think he's playing, what Joe Lacob can do, what Joe Lacob thinks he can do, what Joe Lacob thinks J.K. can do, what Draymond thinks of it, which is a factor. Draymond has a lot to say. In fact, I think they were thinking about trading Kuminga, and Draymond came in and said, "Nah, don't do that." That's what he mentioned in his podcast, that he said that I stopped the deal where it would make us better immediately, but make us worse in the long term. I don't know. Obviously, we won't know what that is. There's no reason for Draymond to go any further than that. But that could have been considering trading Kuminga for, say, Markkanen or something. And I also think that trading Kuminga for Markkanen is difficult to do because you're talking about how they will impact the future of the franchise, but you're basing it on rookie deals. Kuminga at 7 million and Markkanen not on a rookie deal, but he's performing way above. He was performing way above his then $18 million salary. Kuminga's playing right now. He's a starter. So as a starter in the NBA, for sure, that's worth at least, 13 million. So the difference, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. We're not trading Kuminga because you're only getting $7.6 million in value back. So we're not trading him. And it just doesn't make sense to do it right now. I don't know how to explain it. One of these days, somebody who lives and breathes salary cap stuff like Keith Smith would be able to go through all of that with the proper wording. I don't know what the proper wording is these days. I don't spend all day looking at salary cap sheets just like Keith Smith or the cap sheet guy Yossi Goslin does. So it's like I don't know the vocabulary. All I can say is signing Kuminga now on a contract extension. It just there's more reasons not to do it now than there are reasons to do it. And J.K. wants to nail it down for Franz Wagner level stuff, maybe even more. So it doesn't even make sense for Kuminga to take a discount right now. It doesn't make sense for Joe Lacob to pay him as if he were a fringe all-star. When those things are so incongruent and it's nobody's fault, why would you do the deal right now? It just doesn't make sense. So I don't feel any momentum on that. Moody has nothing to do with that. And yet I could be wrong. We could look at the Discord right now and check and see if they made a deal. I would be shocked because it doesn't make sense to do that right now. There's so many unknowns with Jonathan, and you want to do it right. When you're talking about 39, 40 million, you automatically leapfrog to Steph Curry, just under Steph Curry level. Whether that's 39 million, 35 million, let's say it's lower than Franz. I hope some of this osmosis is working because it's hard to really just, even if I were to give you the textbook explanation, it would be like reading a textbook. It would be complicated to explain all of that. And there's that. Athletic wings are getting paid 40 million plus. Exactly. I mean, Franz Wagner, I wouldn't call him athletic, but he's a key piece. He's a key piece. He's a playmaker. 6'10", so he's getting 40 million. So when you're MVP caliber, then you get the 60 million, as you would be Steph. When you're first team all NBA, you're getting the 60 million ones. Well, it's also MVP. You have to get in the discussion for MVP. What does this mean? JK's in the hoops hype. What does that mean? JK will get 50 to 20? No. Franz getting 39 million automatically makes J.K. worth 35 plus. Like, I mean, really high 30s minimum. You don't want to be known as the franchise that offered J.K. 50 to 20 when Franz Wagner is getting 38 million. I mean, you don't want to be known as that guy. You have to pay market value. That's the thing that Lukas forgot, is market value. That's why I said, like, Moses Moody's market value right now is probably less than what he's going to get. His market value next summer is probably less, so you might as well take it. You look at comparables. I mean, the one comparable is on your team, Melton. So you kind of have no choice but to offer Moody what Melton makes, and you kind of have no choice if you're Moody to take what Melton makes. I mean, that's the most direct comparable. Everything is comparables. It's like real estate. If the house next door goes for 39 million, well, I mean, I'm in the same draft as the guy. It's arguable who you would take. Would you rather take Franz or Kuminga to start a franchise? Like, you know, let's face it, JK is going to get at least Franz Wagner's extension. Now, JK definitely wants to outperform Wagner, and I think Joe Lacob will end up paying him more than. Like I said, I know some of you jump on at different times. It is readily apparent to me that JK can do a lot of things that Franz can't do, just from the video that I just linked. And on any other team, not named Boston, OKC, or Sacramento, JK would get the ball way more, and he'd score way more from the mid post, turnaround jump shot or whatever, fake drive dunk. You know, I think people around the NBA and the Warriors know that JK's situation with Steph Curry being the focal point of the offense is a little bit different than your standard pick and roll offense. But JK's talent measured on a pick and roll offense team is definitely worth 40 million. We can't afford to pay JK. Yeah, we can. We can afford pretty much anything. We can afford to pay him 60 million if we had to. I mean, like, you can go over the aprons for this because it's a contract extension. But anyways, we got a lot of guys coming off the books. No DeAnthony, no Gary, no Looney, okay? So there's flexibility. Now, would they sign back with us for veteran minimums? Okay, yeah, sure. You can go over the cap, go over the tax to sign veteran minimums. We know that. But I mean, we're going to be like 132 million. This is a pretty healthy cap sheet going into the next season. I mean, I think we can go over the tax to sign Kuminga for whatever. We can go over not the tax, we can go over the cap to sign Kuminga and Moody for whatever. And that is going to happen. So can we afford Kuminga? Of course we can afford Kuminga. He's our own guy. We drafted him. Anytime you're extending your own guys that you drafted, you can pay him whatever. I mean, you got to pay the luxury tax, then you got to pay the repeater tax if there is such a thing, which I think we managed to. Did we avoid? No, maybe we didn't. But in any case, yeah, we can pay it. It's penalties. But like, when you're not allowed to pay it, that's when you're like free agents. Like, we're not going to be able to get a DeAnthony Melton next season, which is all the more reason to pay Moody what Melton makes. Like, some of these layers of the salary cap table, like it's not easy to write an article about this. Like, so you just have to discuss it through a live chat. I don't see any way we're keeping Melton. So enjoy DeAnthony Melton, because he's a free agent and he's not going to come back on a veteran's minimum. Therefore, at that point, you're going to pay Kuminga probably $35 million at a minimum. Moses will turn that into $13 million. So like, you're into the apron, and it's like you're not allowed to get free agents like Melton. So the Chris Paul waiving helped acquire Melton. Just dip under the tax real quick. Yeah, we waived Chris Paul. We're under the tax. We can go sign Melton. Boom. That's not going to happen next year because of these guys. And that's a good thing, because that means these guys weren't draft busts. Would we lose Melton? Yeah, I just answered that. Yep, we're going to lose him. It's the free agent thing. When you're over the cap, you can only sign free agents up to the cap, which is a pretty low number considering. The cap is what? You can go to capsheets.com. As a reminder, I don't have it memorized, but if we just go to the Warriors salary cap, luxury tax. Well, it's somewhere below the luxury tax, obviously, right? Salary cap, 140 million. So right now, when you do the extension, does it go out here or does it go out here? I think it goes here. Green means team option. Let's see. Oh, qualifying offer. Yeah, so you have to offer Moody at least 8 million to potentially keep him. Of course, at that point, he's a restricted free agent. Somebody could come in and go, no, we want him for 15 million and bye-bye. But now that this will be a black number and it will be 13 million. So this one is going to balloon to probably Franz Wagner's level, if not more. So at that point, add 5 more million to this total, add 25 million. So add 30 more million. We're at 162 million. That is well above the salary cap. 132 plus 30 is 162 million. Because we're way above the salary cap, we cannot sign any free agents for more than the minimum, veterans minimum. Therefore, DeAnthony Melton will not be a Warrior next year. That's how it works. And you know what? It took me many iterations of this to finally get it. So it's going to need repetition to understand this stuff. But that's also why we can, quote unquote, afford to pay Kuminga anything, because he's not a free agent. We're just giving our own draft pick money, okay? So we're not subject to some limitation. Now, the max that he can make is 45 million, according to the number 7 pick of 2021. Will he make 45 million, the super total max? Well, I mean, Franz Wagner pretty much the same thing, maybe slightly less than 45 because Franz was picked 8th. So Kuminga has that little bit of room between 39 million and 45 to prove to us that he'll get paid. He should get paid more than Franz Wagner. Now, I know in the offseason, all these people, Keith Smith, made certain projections of how much Kuminga would be worth right now at the deadline, October 21st. But those are not realistic projections. Those are market value projections. What they don't take into effect is that guys can choose to bet on himself. I'm sure Lacob offered that. He goes, okay, so we did our projections, and it's the same as what Keith Smith projected, which is you are worth 30 million. If I'm J.K., I'm be like, okay, I either sign 30 million right now for the next 3 years, or maybe it's 4 years, I forget. Or I play it out. You never know. Maybe I replace an injured all-star and I'm an all-star. I'm like a legit all-star. Like no matter how I make the all-star team, if I'm an all-star, I'm an all-star. I can carry that to the bank because you can't, as a franchise, you can't set a precedent where you're not paying an all-star, all-star level money, which is what like whoever salary came up right after becoming an all-star, right? You always want to be labeled like your Wikipedia page says you were an all-star. So if you're up for a contract during that time, well then, I'm an all-star. You wouldn't want to set a precedent where you don't pay the all-star what he deserves. So like that little bit of room, so wait, so you're offering me the current market value, which Keith Smith and other people have expertly determined to be 30 million, or I can play ball and increase 30 to at least Franz Wagner's level of 39, and then maybe even more, because my absolute max, according to the collective bargaining agreement, is 45. So I got room to play between 30 million and 45. Why the hell would I sign right now, right? At the same time, Joe Lacob's like, okay, I don't have much flexibility here. I know you're worth 30 million. If you get injured, then I'm stuck paying you. I wouldn't want to be stuck paying you 39 million, especially if you get injured. And if you tear your ACL, then I'm going to be past the first apron without your services. That makes it tough on me. Why would I even offer something right now? Like, why even lowball them? Like, it's like, we know what the culture is. We know people want to bet on themselves. We know that guys like you who have the potential to become an all-star are going to bet on yourself to become an all-star. Why even bother? You just say, hey, look, I know you want the max right now. I know you're looking for 45 million. If not, maybe you'd sit down with me and maybe you'd say yes to Franz Wagner, 39 million, but you'd probably not say yes. I just can't take that risk right now to pay you, $1 above Franz Wagner. I can't even take the risk of matching the Franz Wagner one, let alone 35 million, let's say 4 million less. Like, why even negotiate? There's no negotiating need to be done here. It's just that what I need to do with cap sheet fiscal management is impossible to connect with your future goals and your potential right now. Like, our current situation is going to be different than the situation next summer because we'll have a lot more questions answered. If we're not a playoff team, that changes the dynamic. If if we win the championship, that changes the dynamic a little bit. Maybe we can get you on a discount. There's too many unknowns with the salary that big. There's no need to negotiate anything. Being an owner and being a player at this time, very separate things. And that's okay. And it just so happens that now Orlando's a different situation. What the franchise needs this past summer, it's the same thing that Franz Wagner needs. So 39 million, that's a no-brainer. Yeah, we need you, Franz. Like, you're the guy that brings in, tickets. You're one of the reasons, other than Paulo. You and Paulo. I mean, like, so it's depends. But right now, there's no negotiations needed because, and when they say, so Shams will say, oh, they're so far apart, everybody freaks out. Meanwhile, the insiders, the people that understand these salary caps and how the NBA works and how talents like Kuminga will always bet on themselves. Speaking of which, like Clay is going to bet on himself. I mean, like, yeah, last season, why would you not? He thought he was going to be an all-star. It's the same thing. You want these guys to bet on themselves. You want them to have that fire, which is probably a main reason why Clay was so upset at sitting on the bench. He came into the season. He's like, I was thinking I could be an all-star. Now I don't even get to start. How am I going to be an all-star if I don't even start? Now, this happened around the all-star break anyways. But just that, when you're a competitive guy and you have the ability to play better, two sides are far apart. Everybody else freaking out. Oh my God, they're far apart. Why aren't you the same as Moody? I don't get that. Dude, like, of course they're far apart. I don't know how else to explain it. It's tough to explain. All right. So I took 20 minutes to explain all of that. Hope it made sense. It's complicated and it takes a lot of iterations of seeing salary caps. You need to see this year. You need to see last year. Next summer, you need to see it. You need to keep revisiting. You need to go and look at other teams. Orlando, Franz Wagner, right? Boom, no brainer. 39 million. Of course you do it. I mean, you're still under the cap. 140 million. What was the cap? Salary cap is 140. Exactly the salary cap. 145.88. 140. They're 200. Well, this is next year. All of these spots are veterans minimums. In fact, these are two ways. I mean, this team is set. There's so many young guys. They're set. Like, we've set it up that we'll be under the cap again. We're not paying any luxury tax. I mean, this is a nice cap sheet, honestly. It's built on youth. We're not this. So last year they knew this. So they go into the summer at Franz. We pay you the most that we can pay to stay under the cap. It's market value worth. No brainer, right? Franz goes, yeah, no brainer. 39 million, of course. Boom. Done. Even if I get injured, I get paid that. They can do it though. But it just takes iterations and iterations of looking at these salary cap tables. But anyway, it's not better to, like, what I hope I explained is it's not better. There's no better. It just is, right? That's what I'm trying to explain. But it's hard to explain. Oh boy. It appears that I'm very very far behind on the comments, which is fine. We'll get through it. Well, I mean, I like doing this, so I like doing this so we can take our time. We got all night. We got all night. So, but I should change the title. I should change the title of the thing to Warriors salary cap discussions on Kuminga. I guess you could say, I mean, now we're nitpicking wording here. I guess it is better to wait. But like there's no reason for JK to take a deal that's under Franz Wagner, and there's no reason for Lacob to offer something that is Franz Wagner level right now. So it's a deadlock. It's owners got to be owners and players got to be players. That this is one of the times in the NBA where it doesn't make sense for either party. But let me go change the title right here. That means I got to go save this. Oh, great. Can't save if I have maxed out on the characters in the description, which there's tons of notes in the description. So I got to come back to that. Okay, fans, Warriors discussion. What do we call this? Warriors. Warrior stuff. Moody, Kuminga extension analysis after watching Sabrina win game 5. There we go. Yay, I changed it. Okay, now I got to go back. Yeah, cool. Paste entirety. Cool, we're back. Next one. Let's try and get through this. A lot of comments. Thank you for that, by the way. Yeah, I hope he gets it too. I wouldn't mind that number being 45 million. There's nothing wrong with that. Very tradable situation. If this is 45 million, so what? Like then you can trade him and Kyle Anderson for Giannis, you know, something like that. So I gave an explanation of how there might not actually be an offer because I gave you the example. Ooh, Yankees versus Dodgers. Oh, I see. I had it scrolled down, I guess is what you're saying, Cholo. Anyways, let's see. Oh, thanks, guys. Yeah, I like baby Giannis, but don't forget, I mean, there's a lot of good positivity and momentum for JK on this channel, no doubt. But like for J.K. to become 2-time MVP and a future Hall of Famer, I don't know about that. So, well, I was saying earlier, Lucas, you just got to look at market value. Franz Wagner, same thing. You know, you could ask the same of Franz Wagner, but he's making 39 million. So I'm going to disagree that 4 years at 120, that's only 30 million. That's 9 million less than, that's 33% less than Franz Wagner. So I can't, I think that's disrespectful to a guy. Like you got to look at the real estate example. Again, you don't want to have a disgruntled guy. 20 points is pretty damn good, you know. 20 points per game on a team with Steph. That's an incredible achievement. Yeah, it is worth, because 20 points per game on a team with Steph, how many points per game is that on a team without Steph? Let's say Steph has a career-ending injury. Knock on wood, I'm kidding. No, but like then the whole offense revolves around Kuminga. If he's averaging 20 with Steph, without Steph, potential 25 points per game. I mean, you're talking about a potential league-leading, you know, top 3 scoring guy. You know, all-star type shoe-in. And that's what I see out here in these years as a possibility. But, you know, we're really getting ahead of ourselves here. So let's bring us down back to earth. Yeah, you're looking too far in the future. We just did a contract extension. It's based on what our crystal ball kind of looks at. We're going to lose Melton, so you better have a replacement for Melton. Hey, Moody, you're going to be the replacement for Melton. So yay. All right, sign that thing. Okay, yeah, I'll sign it. But like, we don't need Melton right now. Like, don't do that. Like now you're conflating a contract extension with, we need to win Wednesday night against Portland. Who do we need to win that game? Well, you need Wiggins will start, then you need Melton off the bench, and then you need Moody after that. Like, so you're talking about, it's apples and oranges, really. Brunson took less money now. Why did he take less money now? So that they could get guys like Cat and, you know, just do that stuff. Brunson did a Kevin Durant. This is not, Brunson didn't do a Moody. Brunson didn't do a Kuminga. He did a Kevin Durant when Kevin was with us, which is, all right, let's just go 1 year here and let's do what I want to win a championship. Like now, let me for 1 year, I'll give you a discount for 1 year, but then afterwards I'm making my, you know, I'll give you this one time. Go ahead. What's his name? Leon Rose. Go ahead, do what you need to do. Let's get a championship roster together. We're here. We got to win that championship. So comparing to what Brunson did to Moses or Jonathan, nah, I don't think it's a fair comparison. JK should be following example. Lucas, I gotta say it, like, you're in denial of the real estate example. Like, if my neighbor's house goes on the market for $3 million, I'm sorry, but my value of my ownership of this real estate is automatically $3 million. So I don't see Jonathan Kuminga making less than Franz Wagner, like, under any circumstance. Almost, you just kind of have to pay that. You don't want to be the franchise known as the guy that went below what other comparables are making. You don't want that reputation. You want to be known as what they're known, which is, yeah, we'll spend money if it makes sense. Especially with the comparable example. And it's like, if it's not real estate, then it's like venture capital and startups. Like, if this startup gets this much, like you kind of go, do you know how many other owners? There's 29 other owners that would give me the Series A valuation that this company that we're very much like. Do you know how many other VCs are out there that would pay for that? Are you crazy? Do you want to be known? Do all the startups out there want to go, oh, that's the venture capital firm that F them over, even though that was the market value? Like, nah, we're not going to them. Like, you don't want to, you're here to run a business and create a culture. This is not high school basketball. It's not men's rec league basketball. It's not college basketball. It's not Euro League. The reason why is because of the collective bargaining agreement. So you need to adjust your lens for that. I'm doing this for your sake, Lucas. You're either going to be frustrated by every other Jonathan Kuminga that comes down the line, and you think this is like King the Conqueror. This is like what's his name in the series Loki? He Who Remains. He's like, you think I'm the last one? You think there's going to be a million Kumingas coming after this? Like, are you just going to be frustrated every single time at the next Kuminga and the next one and the next one? The reason why you're not aware that there are so many of them is because your focus is on the Warriors, and this is like the first time in a long time. I mean, we haven't had to worry about this in a long time. When did we have a draft pick that was all-star caliber? I mean, really, just Clay deserved the max extension at the time. Steph, we got a discount because of his glass ankles at the time, and then we paid him what he was worth. Like, we really haven't been through this this cycle. Like, I don't know. I don't know, to be always like frustrated with it. Is that worth your energy? Like, it is what it is. Anyway, I'm just being your psychiatrist in a way. I just want you to be happy. Well, Brunson is going to get paid more by waiting later, long term. Go look it up. It's out there. Yeah, I might actually watch this World Series. I'm not really a baseball fan anymore. I used to be. Barry Bonds era. 7'5" rookie to what? How would they acquire this guy? No two ways left. 15th spot is only 500K available. You're not going to guarantee a guy. Can't guarantee a no name. It is not transactionally possible. Literally, it's impossible. You could say G League, but then everybody in G League, other than a two-way or your guaranteed NBA contract guys going down for some development time, they're all free agents. So why even talk about that? Like, a lot of times, again, salary cap. You guys want to talk about get a big man, this man. Oh, look at that big man. It's like, why waste your time? Why are you wasting your energy on analyzing this 7'5" rookie guy when we have no chance transactionally, literally financially impossible to get him? Now, I could be wrong. Maybe there is some way to get him. Are you going to trade Lindy Waters for him or something? I don't know. I'm sure the Mavs would gladly love to have Lindy Waters as a backup for Clay or something. Like, that doesn't make sense. And, you know, oh, we need a big man. We need a big man. Like, look, we don't have a big man because Draymond Green gets 26 million and he's our big man. He's the 0.4 that we paid a long time ago. And the KD spot turned into Wiggins. And of course, Steph. So, like, where's there room for this, you know, whatever it may be? Nick Richards, 5 million. Jared Allen, like, where are you getting? How are you? We're just materializing. Like, we get a bonus extra slot just because we're the Warriors. Like, everything comes back to the cap sheet. That's why, like, I keep telling you guys got to go look at cap sheets. It's actually fun. When there's a trade, you know, who is this Mavericks guy? Anyways, let's go look. Let's discover what his name is. 7'5" guy. Is he one of these guys? Who is the 7'5" guy? How do you even trade for him when he's not even getting a contract? So who did they waive? I don't know who you're talking about. Is it one of these guys? Two ways? I mean, I guess you could cut Beekman two ways. You can cut any time. Get one of these guys. Who are these guys? 6'2", that's not him. Brandon Williams? Nope, he's a guard. So you got to learn salary cap, man. Then you don't need to come on here and ask. You already know. And then you don't need to waste your time like, oh, he's a big man. Oh, this, that. It's just like, where on our salary cap sheet can we fit a big man? The way you would do it is you can't even waive Trace Jackson Davis because the guy on the Mavs isn't even signed yet. You could cut Quinton Post and sign the 7'5" guy on a two-way. So he must have been a training camp invite that got waived, which is normal. And in fact, I'll bet you he's an Exhibit 10, which means if he gets waived and then he reports to the Mavs G League team, he gets a $75,000 bonus, $50,000 to $75,000 bonus. So then why would he pass that up? Then he's walking away from 50 to 75,000. So transactionally, I don't think it's possible. I don't like the comparison. That's like that's like saying you don't like how Series A companies get funded by VCs. Like, why are you like this? Why are you so like, you're mad about stuff for like no reason? It's literally the old man, Homer Simpson's dad yelling at the cloud. It doesn't make sense. I'm trying to help you. Like, okay, I mean, look, if you want to be mad, then go ahead, waste your energy on negative energy. But I'm trying to help you out, man. I'm trying to lift you up. Nope. Nope. That's disrespectful to JK because of the Franz comparable. So you don't want to be known as the owner that disrespected one of his players that happens to have a potential ceiling that's like an all-star. They don't need someone like Melton. We already, we're not going to have Melton, and Moody is, even if Moody doesn't improve, like we have no choice. Moody, like it's kind of moving parts. Like, oh well, you got a contract extension coming up right now, so you're the next Melton. So that's it. And I said in my article, isn't it nice to have two guys this year that can fill the role of Otto Porter? Usually you only get one guy. So Moody being the guy that Melton is next year, that's normal. You have one guy usually like that. But we were able to dip under the tax and sign Melton. So now we have two guys. And thanks to waiving CP3, which is you could thank. So either you can be mad about Jordan Poole didn't work out and Draymond punched him. That's all Draymond's fault. Or you can look at the bright side and just say, well, it worked out because now we have a really fun roster. It's really deep. And the only way that happened was that we traded Jordan Poole out, got CP3 in, then we waived CP3, dipped under the tax, got Melton on the non-taxpayer mid-level exception to the cap. So it's an exception that we can use. And we signed Melton. So now we're happy with that. So feel bad for Kevin Knox, but also Lonnie Walker, also Landry Shamet. The list goes on. So like, I want to help you too, like in the same vein, like, yeah, don't feel bad. I mean, these guys, they made money. It's not like Knox didn't make any money. He made enough money to live on. He got to go to Hawaii, the Four Seasons, 5-star treatment, 5-star Michelin meals or whatever you call it, Michelin meals every night. He's living a good life, man. I don't feel bad for Kevin Knox. It's just part of it. I don't feel bad for Landry Shamet. I do think Landry Shamet and Lonnie Walker. Is Lonnie Walker a Celtic yet or still? Or I'm assuming Lonnie Walker got cut. There's just not enough room for everybody. They need to expand. It'd be great to have a Seattle franchise and Vegas right away. But I understand the greed of the 30 owners. They don't want to expand. Like, oh my God, look at these revenues. Like, this is the best investment I've ever made in my life. But yeah, so I don't feel bad for Kevin. It's just another day in the NBA, honestly. Feel bad for what you should feel bad is like Klay lost 2 years of his basketball life to injury. So that's why I'm not mad at Klay. This offer with the Mavs landed in his lap. He got so lucky. The Mavs are a team that's identified by Luka and Kyrie. What a perfect landing spot for a guy that's a catch and shoot off of the dribble penetration. What a life. Exactly. He deserves it. He lost 2 years of his basketball life to freak injuries. Why wouldn't he deserve this? I mean, it's time for the universe to balance that. So, yeah, give him a great landing. And if it wasn't the Mavs, then it was a pretty nice deal for the Lakers too. I mean, granted, it's not really LeBron driving kick to Klay. It doesn't have the same feel as Luka or Kyrie driving kick to Klay. So Lakers wasn't that perfect of a scenario, but the Mavs is perfect for Klay, and they're so hungry. You want 3 years, Klay? Hell yeah. Because normally it'd only be 2 years. Nobody's that crazy to give you 3 years. But we're so starved for a ring. We can feel it. We can feel the ring being put, this imaginary ring, this 2025 finals ring being put on our finger. We're that close. We know we can beat Boston or whoever comes out of the East. We know. Like, we're so close. So yeah, we will just overpay you and give you a 3rd year guaranteed. So yeah, that's how the dominoes ended up me going on a tangent from Kevin Knox to Klay Thompson. Let me get this notes done. Who was the other guy? Lonnie Walker, Landry Shamet, and others. Oh, man. I'm so behind on the comments. I just know I'm behind. But I agree with you, Lucas. Yeah, how different is this roster than 2022? It's not that different. So, yeah, why not? To end it on a good note. All right. Where else? Oh, you have a good case there. Kuminga was the second best player on the team, especially when they started doing the inverted screens for Steph with Steph. I'm pretty slow on the comments here because I went on a few tangents and diatribes. So there may be some confusion as to when I'm as to when I am answering your comments and whatnot. Bruce, hilarious. I got to screenshot that just for fun. But no, I enjoyed talking about this. Man, we can agree, disagree, whatever, but just me trying to teach you guys something, whether it's wrong or right. Look, Kuminga could be right now signing some deal. I could be totally wrong, but I got my opinions out, and I got my logical thinking out, and I think it's important to do that in this era of social media reactions and being just outraged by everything and complaining on the Twitter app or what have you. Even on threads, I see a lot of complaining on threads too. Not as much, but I still see it. And like, you know, in this era, I think it's important to submit some content that shows your reasoning, and hopefully other people will, as I drop my keyboard, hopefully other people will resonate with that, because I don't mind being proven wrong, as long as in the process of being proven wrong, you show me the steps that you took, and it's not just some emotional reaction, or it's not just some bullying tactic, or it's not just some thing that, you know, the young men have to stroke their ego and be right type of thing. And it's not a pissing contest. So a lot of what I'm doing is just more out of principle. Clay's going to get DNPs? Nah, I don't think so. But anyways. Yeah, totally agree with that. Nice profile pic too. I love the profile pics that I can feel like I'm talking to a person, an actual real person. And Lucas thinks it looks better than 2022. I haven't even really thought about that. You might be right. You might be right. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, now you're getting onto the Clay comments. Yeah. And yeah, also, yeah, Kimbo brings up a good point that on the Mavs, you don't even really have to play defense, right? So another thing about Clay to the Mavs, you've got traditional rim protectors in PJ, Gafford, Lively. So Clay can continue his style of defense, let's call it. I don't want to throw him under the bus, because the reason his defense has waned so far is because of the injuries that weren't his fault. So I don't want to throw him under the bus. Doesn't JK want? Yeah, he wants that. Yeah. Actually, you know, the rumors say that he wants more. He wants the max. The max is 45 million. So he actually wants more. Yeah, just so you know, earlier on this live, Perplexity told us JK's max is 45 million. I mean, per the CBA. So really, if you're Kuminga, why wouldn't you want to prove to everybody that you deserve 45 million? And that doesn't mean like, oh, I'll be mad if the Warriors don't pay me that. It's like, no, I want to make 45 million, and I want to do this as a Warrior. That's what I mean on that. Those two things can exist at the same time, obviously. Well, I think he's going to work on the defensive end just because he wants to be a good teammate. So it's a lot of things, but he definitely wants to max himself out. And sure, defense is a part of that. But even if he has a bad defensive year, I'm sure he would still, if we were to have Kuminga go on trial, or in the negotiating room with Joe Lacob, he would just say, well, I know I can keep improving my defense and stuff. I know that because I'm still young, but like, I still think my offense deserves, this, that, and the other thing. And I'm bringing it in ticket sales, and people are tuning in for me to see me get downhill and dunk on somebody, so yes and no. Like it's all a flowy thing. It's all a mix. It's all a mixture. I mean, and pressure from Draymond, right? Hey, come on, you gotta you gotta not make Draymond disappointed in you. It's not like putting pressure on JK. It's just natural. You want to perform well in front of your vets. Okay, let's see. Team played half the season before Clay returned. Roles change. Yeah, there you go. Actually, yeah, I like it. I like that. I'm on board with that. I think you're right in terms of like, yeah, it does seem like we have our roles defined in a shorter amount of time than the 2022 team. But, be careful comparing all the time too, because, and I know we just talked about comparables of Franz Wagner and Kuminga, but that's like a market comparable. That's like salary cap stuff. In terms of like just talking about where we think the roster is, 2022 is like only 3 years ago, but then again, it feels like a long time ago. Like the NBA changes so quickly. So just be careful with that, because Boston's gotten better, and now they have a 5 that can shoot threes. They have a psycho coach, as many of the Celtics will tell you. OKC is hungry. So our regular season this year is much harder than the regular season of 2022. I think we can all agree to that. I mean, you can say that you think this roster is better than 2022, but at the same time, how many of us here really think we're going to go 18-2 in the first 20 games in this NBA today? I don't think that's going to happen, right? It's just the NBA, the rest of the NBA is too good. Even the worst teams are better than the 2022 worst teams. It seem to get better and better. So like we're playing Portland and then Utah, like those are like non-playoff teams, and yet you really have to go into those games and like play it with the utmost care, as if you were playing a playoff team. And so that's how much better the NBA's gotten. Geo in the house. Yeah, they do look better. Yeah. Clay is going to ball out. Boy, who knows? I think he will ball out every now and then, but I also think he'll have slumps every now and then. And are the Mavs fans ready for that? Like, because when Clay arrives, all you think of is all the 37 points, the 11 dribbles, the 62 points. Like, you don't think about the slumps. You just don't. In fact, we don't even think about that when we think of Clay. But that is a reality. So I hope they're ready for that, because you might see sulking Clay because of that, but he's wanted because of the fact that he can go nuclear anytime. Oh gosh, so I got to go back to this. Nope. I cannot envision that. Like, right? Like, why would you say that to him? That's not good negotiating, right? And I know I'm way behind on the comments. You did that comment 5 minutes ago, so way behind means 5 minutes ago. But I completely disagree. I don't think that's good negotiating tactics. You just say, hey, look, I know you want to make 45 million. I know you want to make 40 million. I know you want to make at least what Franz Wagner's making. I totally respect that. I would do that if I were in your shoes. But if I'm, so if I were in your shoes, Jonathan, now, Jonathan, I'm asking you to come and wear my shoes. In my shoes, I need to manage the salary cap. And there's a lot of things that can happen between now and next summer. And right now, we don't have that much flexibility. And if I want to commit to you, we're just going to have to let things play out. What I can offer you right now is whatever that number is, say 35 million. Let's not disrespect him completely. It's got to be somewhere near Franz Wagner. Or you can go, what I can offer you right now, you know what? I already know you're going to say no to it. So why even tell you what it is? But I actually want you to become an all-star. I actually want to pay you 45 million. I just can't do that right now. And I hope you understand that. Like, if you put yourself in my shoes where we've got to wire the NBA, like high double-digit millions, or really almost 9 digits of millions of dollars. When I said 3 digits, I meant 3 digits times 100. So we might be wiring the NBA like $75 million to $100 million at the end of this season. Like, it's just like, I, in good conscience, as a financial officer, cannot offer you that right now. So I wouldn't put it in those words, Cholo. But maybe we're saying the same thing. But you definitely want to tell them that you totally respect that he wants to make 45 million. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. If you are an all-star, you are worth 45 million, and I will pay you then. In fact, I would pay you that the moment you get named as an all-star, but I legally can't because tomorrow is the deadline. So I do want you to make 45 million because that means you're an all-star. But right now, I can't do that. And if you were in my shoes, you'd understand why. And that would be the best way So people keep saying they're far apart. People say that, oh, you need to negotiate this, that. There needs to be no negotiation. Why? It doesn't make sense for Lacob to pay him the max. It doesn't make sense for Kuminga to not want the max. There's no negotiation. Yeah, they're far apart, but it's just another day in the NBA where you have a salary cap issue. Like, there's no need to overreact to this. That's what I'm trying to teach people. In fact, it applies to life. Everything that happens to you in life, you don't need to overreact. In fact, it's better to just let it sink in. Sleep on every major decision. Always sleep on every major decision. And for me, honestly, I'll give you the secret. I meditate to have the ability to not overreact on something and appreciate the context of life. That is the best feeling ever. That allows you to not, draw your sword and become locked in competition. That allows you to respect Kuminga. It allows you to respect Lacob at the same time. Whereas everybody else will tell you, oh, they're far apart. That means there must be some competition. There must be some conflict. Wait a minute. Oh, man, there's actually no conflict. It's tomorrow, JK is going to go to practice and he's going to try and help win a game on Wednesday. And he's going to work on his defensive slides. And he's going to, and Steve Kerr is going to call a play out to practice Steph with the inverted screen to get JK downhill. I mean, like, we don't need to get all outraged about stuff when there's nothing to be outraged by. And that's why you go here to Let's Go Warriors, for me to reset your outrage, because you don't need to be. And in fact, Dean Chambers, I appreciate him for this. We get Steph Curry for another 3 freaking years. Can we just how blessed are we? That's why this weekend I'm changing all of our banners on all of our channels and stuff. You go here, this banner is going to change into the earth, the fan that brought the placard that said the earth is 4.5 billion years old. I'm so happy that I got to live at the same time as Steph Curry. Dude, you're absolutely right. We should be happy all the time. That's what I'm trying to really do. Not just here, but also, I have multiple friends that are sick. Like, it's like an epidemic. I think social media has something to do with it. Like, telling, women, judging women all the time. Like, they go through a lot. And so they're suffering through diseases, these different weird illnesses happening to them, whether it's microbiome, whether it's mast cell activation issues, whether it's, digestive problems, whether it's a stomach infection or a toe infection or a, cortisol going crazy, night sweats, and that's where I take some of what I'm doing here, and I have to remind them that don't forget, life is a pretty amazing, beautiful thing. Like, everything that fits together, quantum physics, relativity, dark energy, dark matter, like, this is some pretty wild stuff. So let's reset and because the more appreciation you have for everything, the better you feel. Then you're not always like, oh, woe is me, or I'm the victim, or, you know, I've even yet tell the story of me saying goodbye to Steph. Can you imagine? I am now no longer going to games. Here are all the credentials I've had in my life. I must have gone to hundreds of games. And you guys are sitting there going, why the hell would you give that up? Well, I give that up because I was realizing that I was really sapping a lot of my energy to do all that. So say goodbye to Steph at Vegas summer camp. This is Mendenhall at UNLV. This is like July 12th. And come here and try and spread what I know to you guys, and give you tools to figure out a way to always have this gratitude for stuff, whether it's Steph, whether it's the fact that I was able to film a lot of the behind the scenes stuff like you see. I mean, just go here and look at our most popular videos of all time. Right here. 6 million views of Steph hitting 93 or 94 out of 100. How lucky was I to be there? Or Kevin Durant, you know, or Blake Griffin in the same gym bouncing the ball off the side, which really started this YouTube channel. So that's my job. Now I realize that that's my job, not only to report on the Warriors, but to get you back to where you got 2 feet on the ground and you're still reaching for the stars. Not that you're on your Twitter app complaining about the next thing. That's just all negative energy that's going to make you feel bad about life. And when you feel bad about life, guess what? Your body listens to you. And that's how disease happens, is you don't feel good about yourself. I want you to feel good about yourself. So through the Warriors, that's why I love comments like this. Hey, I actually think we have a better roster now than 2022. Yeah, man. You know, that's valid. Here are the reasons why that's valid. Now, let me temper that just a little bit, but I do want you to feel good about the team, because feeling good about a team is a whole lot better than feeling bad about a team, because you'll translate that into life. And then you'll feel bad about yourself when some shit goes wrong. And that's what people do. They feel bad about themselves. They need to outlet that negative energy. So they go on Twitter and they complain about something. What does that do? Where does that get you? That doesn't get you anywhere. Okay. Went on another diatribe. Can't help it. Terry Stotts was a great addition. Stack was a great addition. Ooh, heard Stack was calling out Steph. Do you have a link? Do you have? I'm actually doing an article on that, or a video on Stackhouse, to the Stack Steph thing. I'm about to give away the secret of Stackhouse. However, I already did give it away. It was in this video right here. So prelude to Secrets of Stack is right here. Okay, so that's where Melton and Pajemski kind of gave away a little bit of what Stackhouse has been telling the defense to do. So stay tuned for that video coming up. Better overall coaching staff. You're probably right. But we had Mike Brown, so that's a tough thing. You know, you got to remember, we don't want to throw Mike Brown under the bus in the process, right? So like if Mike Brown was on this live stream and he heard you say that, what do you think goes through his mind, right? He's going to go, well, you forgot about me, and wasn't I a pretty damn great coach, if I do say so myself, right? So you always want to, that's the thing about NBA players and NBA coaches, is they're always wary of praising this and throwing that guy under the bus, because lots of times basketball is like modern day gladiator. So it's a zero-sum game lots of times. And I know that too. That's why Let's Go Warriors exists, is to get you away from the zero-sum game that this gladiator, modern day gladiator thing is all about. Just like with Kuminga and Lacob, get you away from where everything needs to be a competition, get you away from that, and let's appreciate the bigger picture. So let's appreciate the game itself. Let's appreciate that we got to witness Steph. Let's appreciate that we're witnessing that Joe Lacob is a way better owner than all the rest of the owners that we've had in the past, and then some. And then let's appreciate everything. So in doing that, then you remember that when you're praising something, oh yeah, but Mike Brown was freaking awesome. And yet our staff now is pretty awesome too. It looks pretty awesome. And, you know, Stackhouse going from, and I don't want to throw Kenny Atkinson under the bus. Kenny Atkinson earned himself a starting, a head coach job. He is now the head coach of, can't remember. It's not the Nets, because that's where he was before. And so many things are going through my mind right now. I can't think of it. So I'll just look it up. Charlotte? No, it's not Charlotte. Cavs. Boom. Cleveland Cavs. Yep. So good for Kenny Atkinson. But yeah, I do love our staff right now. Hey, what's up? Loudwin Almanzar. Awesome. Trade 3 of those players. Well, you know, trades are complicated, and you need 2 to tango. So you can't just go, oh, I want to trade so-and-so, so-and-so for so-and-so and so-and-so. Like, they don't just automatically say yes. So we're past that, though. That was the offseason. Every team is ready to field the team that they have, kind of late for the trade scenario thing. Yeah, they will be fun to watch. Yep. People forget that. Don't forget the fun part. I mean, we don't want a boring team, and we don't want a losing team. So as long as we have a team that can compete and they're fun, I mean, what more can you ask for? You know, who here went through the Kohan era, right? I was here for that. I had access to we had season tickets to the Weber team right before he got traded. So it was Weber, Sprewell, Hardaway, but Hardaway tore his ACL in practice, Mullen, and Ronnie Cycli. I mean, that's a championship level starting 5. I'm sorry, it is. Right? No, Hardaway, this was after, yeah. So Hardaway tore his ACL during Weber's rookie season. So they had Avery Johnson come in for that, and, you know, got knocked out by Charles Barkley. But in the first round, the next year it was all set. Hardaway, Sprewell, Mullen, Weber, Cycli. And Kohan Weber made it like either you choose the coach or you choose me, because I don't want to play under Nelly's system anymore. He was stubborn. Weber probably was unfair in that situation, but never pick the coach. Don't pick the coach over the talent. Always pick. You couldn't have found another coach. Like Nelly isn't that great at X's and O's. Like you could have found anybody. Who cares? I'll coach that, And I'd be like, you guys just go run whatever plays you want, Throw the ball into Weber every now and then. That's my X's and O's. Let Mully shoot. Let Tim Hardaway work. Like it's not rocket science. And Cohen threw that in the trash can. So that was not fun. No, zero fun. Zero knowledge of how to win. That's bad. You don't want that. Yeah, we got Boston and OKC. Yep. But we'll see. Let's not predict too much. Oh, thanks, buddy. Cholo. Anyway, I gotta screenshot that, man. Thanks. I'm catching up on those comments right now because I had to get that out of my system. I had to remind myself why I do this, and probably got to go at some point pretty soon. JK's improvement. Yeah. No, look, you guys, those of you that come on here while I'm doing the watch parties, like even the last game, I was a little harsh on Kuminga. I'll admit it. I was a little harsh. Dude came on here and 2 games ago, but that's what I do as a coach. Like I can't help it, but all these guys are so great that I'm looking for their flaws. So anyways. Oh, thanks, Cholo. And Mueller. That's a new one. Good to have you. Good to have all the new people on here. Boy, we really got a lot of people on now. Appreciate that. Man. And I was going to end the live pretty soon. And then suddenly everybody hops on. It's a good thing. Yeah, SC. I like that too. Good profile pic too. Yeah, it's not like Twitter where you got to hide your face. My Twitter profile is still wearing a mask, a COVID mask, because that's what it's like. Get away from all the outrage on Twitter and all of that. Let's see. All right, I got to use the restroom again because I had Starbucks today. So you know what we'll do? Let's look at some J.K. workout video. Man, he looks scary in some of these, man. I got to get through the ads. Allow YouTube ads, refresh. Oh, God, it's so lame, but whatever. Play. Wow, that was quick. I don't know. Hit refresh. Refresh. Let's go here. There we go. JK, be right back. All right, thanks. My friend Mark just texted me and he goes, WNBA Finals is better than the NBA Finals. And that's true to the degree of the fact that the NBA has so big scoring swings because of the 3-ball. That's why. So you're going to see a lot more blowouts in the NBA than you would the WNBA. Torn calf muscle. I tore my calf muscle twice in the last month. Man. It just got healed, so I'm going to test it out tomorrow. Oh, God, wish me luck. But I'm definitely not going to go hard on that. Oh, yeah. Hamza Ewing. What a name. Any relation to the great Patrick? Or how about J.R. Ewing from the old Dallas TV show? Ewing. It's funny because my college friends used to make fun of my name because it had an ew sound in it. So they would rhyme it with Ewing. Oh, thanks, Cello. Oh, yeah. Right? Yep. Man, I get more and more screenshots. I don't know what I do with these screenshots, though. Just in theory, I'm going to post them on Instagram, but I never get a time to do it, or I forget, or things happen, and then suddenly yesterday's live stream is like ancient history. So, but I hope to, in theory. Yeah, the salary numbers are nuts, aren't they? $250 million? What? For you? Oh, wow. Wow, Siobhan, that's incredible, dude. We gotta do this. Man, I'm gonna have to really. Luckily, we don't have a game tomorrow, because now I can really enjoy some of these and maybe put it in my article where I actually wanted to write about what I said, which is good that I timestamped it in my notes, because now maybe I can come back and just, I don't know, figure that out and write an article or something. But oh, Melton didn't say too much. Yeah, but he did say, and you can actually look at the transcript. He did say the following, which is, I've got to go back to my channel. Yeah, he didn't say much, but then again, he said enough, I think. So here's the right here.
Bryn, just how do you feel as you wrap up?
Sorry. Melton Stackhouse. And he said, watching him slide his feet today out here, JK. So Melton gave JK some props. And I don't really want to give out our schemes like that, but just making it crowded for us. So when you can see Melton, in the first game, crowding Harden, that was great to see. But like Moody, the other day, I criticized Moody for not being able to stay in front of Cade Cunningham. Well, there's kind of a reason for that now. Like, we want to crowd the guys. So Moody isn't melting, so he can't do it without fouling. So he fouled him. No big deal. But I understand the philosophy now, which is that Jerry Stackhouse wants to make sure we get in people's grill. So we get in people's grill, they have to make decisions faster. And then we put them on their heels, rather than the other way around. And that's what we want. And so I like the philosophy. I think it's a nice evolution of what it was before, because last year, geez, and I do think that Kenny Atkinson doesn't have as big a voice with the youngsters as Jerry Stackhouse. So, yeah, we did look good in the preseason. I think we were 4-1. Yeah, Kimbo, but we were talking about the 2022 team. Oh, cool. I'm almost caught up. Oh, yeah, we have enough. That's a good point. Well, let's not get too ahead of ourselves, but yeah. I thought I read it as playoff games. No, you're right. Yeah. So we have other weapons. No disrespect to Clay or anything, but like there's a lot more shooters. The addition of Kyle Anderson and Melton, they can shoot the ball. Like you can't just leave them open. Although they will leave Kyle Anderson open because he only shot 23% last year. There's bound to be a defensive coordinator out there that says, nah, man, we got to give up something. And what I'm giving up is going to be a Kyle Anderson 3. And we'll be like, great. I like that. Let's do it again. No qualms with that. Let Kyle shoot open threes. And we won 46 games. And the bulk majority of those wins came in the second half when we had Draymond. So there's that. And I think Clippers will slide down. And what's the other team that's I don't know that we can pencil in. And I don't know if it's fair to just pencil in Memphis as a top 6. They got to earn it. They got to show me they can beat all those other teams, not just us beating other teams. But I mean, is Memphis really that great? I don't know. I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see how they do. So I was talking to somebody, Kuminga's trainer, actually. Let's see if he answered me. See if we got any replies. I don't even know how to use this. Replies? What were my replies? I know I replied to him. Replies. Nope, he never got back to me. But Kuminga's trainer named OKC, Denver, Dallas, Minnesota, Phoenix. He named more than 6. He named 8 of them. Yeah. OKC, Denver, Dallas, Minnesota, Phoenix, Clippers, Memphis, Sacramento. So can we beat Clippers? Yes. Can we beat Memphis? Yes. Can we beat Sacramento? I got to say yes. So we can make it into the top 6. I think we can make it into the top 6. NBA standings, NBA.com. Wait, it's going to give me the perplexity. What were the NBA standings from 2023-24? This is so unreliable, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're taking down the Clippers and the Pelicans, Lakers, and Sacramento. That's what we're doing. I think it's doable. Oh, yeah, Denver's got Westbrook. So Denver got worse. Do we think they'll drop out of the top 6? Hard to bet against Jokic on that front, right? I think T-Wolves, it's a better matchup for us now because we always had matchup issues with Cat. Oh, man, I almost did 5 hours. Oh, my gosh. But, of course, two hours of which were the WNBA Finals. You can't really go wrong with that. Yeah. Well, we're going to hit 5 hours, then I'll call it. So let's just go ahead and say next live, obviously, Wednesday, 10:23. What time's the game? 7, right? Portland is usually 7. Based on all the times I went to Portland. Yep, 7. So 6:45 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. tip-off, opening night, GSW pour. That is the next live. So, thing to look forward to next game. Our point of attack, crowding Anthony Simons. He plays the point, right? Scoot comes off the bench. That is something I'm really looking forward to because also J.K. Steph inverted screen. So those are some things I'm looking forward to Wednesday. OKC got better. Yes, but Hartenstein got injured, broke his hand. So you could almost say that OKC is worse than last year, but they were pretty damn good last year. But so they lost Giddey to, it's the same as last year, but minus Giddey. So, but they got something back in the Giddey trade, right? Did they get? Oh, Caruso. Yeah, maybe they're better even with Caruso, but they don't have a Hartenstein. But yeah, I think they got better with Caruso. I don't know. Giddey's pretty damn good though. 6'9". I actually think OKC's a tad worse. Giddey wasn't that bad of a defender. I know Caruso can shoot threes. I don't know. Who cares? And then Denver lost KCP, of course. Yep. I guess it depends on if Jamal can stay healthy. One more minute and we'll reach 5 minutes. 5 minutes, 5 hours. You see how long I've been on? Oh, let me see. Sunday night. Will the store still be open? Yeah, it's open, but I live right by the Safeway where Steph was last week. So I'm going to go to Safeway and get some food. Caruso going to be incredible next to Shea. Yeah, maybe. I think it's just my way of saying Giddey was pretty good. Oh yeah. Steph is out. Warriors can still win. Well, yeah, I mean we're much more built for 82 games now. All right, let's run the tape. This is what we end on every time. Let me cue this up too. Oh, wait a minute. I got the refresh thing going crazy. Oh man. I don't know how this browser works. It's confusing to me. Ready? Let's hope this works. Just us and Mofaya.
Yeah.
All right, Brate. See you guys on Wednesday. Thanks for joining me tonight. That was a pleasure. And it was great to meet a lot of you guys for the first time. So appreciate you all and see you Wednesday as I quickly scroll up and remind you guys for that. Don't forget to leave a like on your way out. And that is all. We will see you on Wednesday.